And hello, everyone. I am Dwango AC, your host. As always, I have with me DefeneSam playing his own game over here. What you got going on over there?
This is Space Engineers, a game that has been recommended to me by a friend. Apparently, it is a very good sandbox, and I'm just getting into it for the first time. So I'm gonna be going through a tutorial and probably changing some controls for to be better for lefties.
And just to pull this up on screen here, let me see if I can embiggen it. Hey, it's a Kanuri Dio. Thank you so much for swinging by. We do have paint by numbers. So if you do blue 30, 30, I don't know, 30, 20. Let's do something like that. Okay. We have paint by numbers. So if you join irc.tas.bot, go to the hashtag PBN channel, you too can get involved in the silliness that is paint by numbers. It's always fun to have that up and running. Hey, the Bloxer. Good to see you. So we're here to chew bubblegum and play games, but I don't have any bubblegum, so we're going to play games instead.
Yep. And I'm all out of gum.
And I'm all out of gum. I can wreck my voice that way. Anyway. Hey, Kazi. So what's funny, though, you might have noticed that Twitch didn't even observe that I was online until it was something like 4.5 minutes in. And I don't know why. It's been doing that regularly. No idea what it's up to. Okay. So just to make sure, did it notice that? Yes, it finally noticed that I am live just now. It took it long enough. So my screen is a 4x3 over here because most of the content we're going to be looking at today is, in fact, 4x3 content. I'm going to pull up, let's see. Let's go to this window here. And then I've got this. Oh, and I'm also going to set this window here. Alrighty.
All right.
Arrowbounce coming in with a sub. Thank you so much for that. Gifted a sub. Gifted a total of 6 subs. Thank you so much. We have Tampa right here as well. For bubblegum. Aw, it's very nice of you.
All right. I'm finally going to press F1. I've been waiting for this for a while.
You have been, huh?
Ah, yes. Basic controls. Well, I've messed with all of my controls.
So true to 4, the insanity is high as always. So we have an opportunity to watch Tampa do commentary on Donkey Kong Country 1, which I am very interested to see how this goes. So here's the job we have today, and I'll get back over to DefeneSam here in a bit. He'll have plenty of time to introduce what he's up to and talk over his game as well. But right out of the gate, while Tampa is still awake, because Tampa's definitely wanting to go to sleep soon, the goal here is... Hey, it's all right, Tampa. We'll figure it out. The goal here is to identify content for the Disaster Relief Done Quick event that will be held by Games Done Quick this coming weekend, benefiting direct relief to help Hurricane Helene victims in the eastern side of the United States. And we want to show off content that we wouldn't necessarily be able to guarantee we can do a tool-assisted speedrun console verification of. So I asked folks to make some commentary videos. We're going to run through those and see which ones are suitable and pick content to submit to Games Done Quick and see how that goes. So, DefeneSam, did you have something you wanted to chat with folks about before we kicked off the commentary video? Keeping in mind that we have to do this quick because Tampa needs to go to sleep.
Not really. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Fun.
Hmm?
I've got... Oh, Alt mouse wheel. Huh. Neat.
Aha.
I've got a third-person view.
Nice.
I will be building in no time. Third-person camera will switch to first-person if there are objects in your way.
That's good to know at very slow speed. Okay, so I'm going to turn down your game audio. We're going to turn down the music and enjoy the commentary video from Tampa.
Hi, my name is Tampa. This is my commentary version of the tool-assisted speedrun of Donkey Kong Country, made by me in Hidaigai. So this is an 90% task that beats the game in 7 minutes and 25 seconds.
What?
So the first thing I notice is that the rolling looks quite weird. Normally you have to cancel the roll by jumping all the time, otherwise you come to a full stop. But here I'm making a jump by cancelling. Here I'm making a jump with a roll. That's why I get this funny effect. Then I can set up a glitch called Split Up.
Okay.
And right now when I land this critter, the game thinks I've thrown the DK barrel, so the game expects me to have Diddy Kong with me, which I don't. That's gonna come to hand in a bit. Each time you hit an enemy while rolling, your rolling speed is increased up to 4 enemies. So you need to be rolling as much as possible.
I was wondering why you did that.
I can enter the second stage here and die by an enemy. When I die at this point, the game expects me to get Diddy Kong because I broke the DK barrel. But if you don't walk, if you land on the flat ground, the game's gonna soft lock, so I fall down a hole instead. If you press the button between the first and the second level, you access a warp glitch that takes you to the third world. So the goal here is to enter a bonus room holding an invisible barrel. And first you need to get Espresso and ride with the barrel on Espresso. When you then hit the midway barrel, I'm holding an invisible barrel. What I'm actually holding is the next sprite that loads in memory.
Oh,
so
that's
I need
cool.
to hold the bonus room sprite, which is why I do a little turn back there. So depending on how and where you open this bonus room, you can change the value to where the bonus room is taking you. So right now I'm gonna take Diddy, exit the room with both Kongs at the same time. As I kill off Donkey Kong before, he's now switched out, and as I have a real Diddy Kong. And I also had Espresso, and normally you can't take your animals between levels, but with this glitch you can, as long as there is an animal friend in the level itself, and this one has Rambi in it. And this makes this level a lot faster because you can just fly over everything without stopping.
Ah, I was wondering how
I
you
do need to
did
dismount
that.
Espresso here to get the DK barrel, which is used. I need Donkey Kong for the next level for a glitch. So it's a glitch called Super Jump Roll. A jump roll is a glitch where you roll in mid-air without falling. And a super jump is where you can get infinite height. And if you combine the two, you can get a rolling with infinite height. So that's what I'm setting up right here. So the roller started, I roll into a couple of enemies. And I can just hold the B button to increase my jump height as long as I want to. But it's going to be released so I can start falling and enter exit the level as fast as possible. It's a really handy glitch that works in many different levels. This task is so short that it's only useful in this level, however. Now I'm going to backtrack to the previous level and set up another instant of the split up glitch. So this is normal before you do it. You enter the level, take a DK barrel, throw it, and start select before you exit the level, before the barrel breaks. Then again, need to die above a hole, and then you can move on. So this glitch is going to be used in the next level after this one. That clap that we get rolled into in the 1.0 version of the game only, because it's standing still, it has some different properties. So here's the jump roll. I landed on the enemy at the same time I started a roll. So you can keep the rolling speed in mid-air. Otherwise there's not too much to say about this level, it's just rolling and doing optimal jumping all the time. Sadly you can't see everything that's going on, because it takes time to hit the on and off barrels if I don't need to hit them. Well, if you don't hit them on the way in the jump. Otherwise not much to say. For the next level, we're gonna do a split up glitch when we enter the bonus barrel at the same time. What that does is to auto-complete the level. But that only works when there's a level which has 2 routes leading from it. So the next level has a route both to the left and down to the boss. So enter the barrel, release Donkey Kong, Diddy dies, and the level is beaten. Here I avoid breaking the DK barrel. You don't need both Kongs to fight him, and if you break the barrel, the game is gonna take 34 frames for the monkey to appear. And also, when you walk between levels in the game, if you have 2 Kongs, you have to wait a couple extra frames for the other Kong to catch up on the map screen. So that saves some additional time.
This is really good commentary,
However,
Tom.
we are going to break the DK barrel at the start of the boss fight here, because we needed to set up a trick to end the input early. The final boss is mostly a big, long cutscene. You have to hit him and then wait for him to run back and forth a couple of times. There's not much you can do here to speed up the fight. So this is a good opportunity to do some entertainment things. Playing around with King K. Rool.
Hey, I love the showboating.
And we can enjoy the beautiful piece of music. I've been testing this game many times, and like it's hard to come up with new things to do while waiting here. Most of this was done by Hidai Guy in this time though.
Nice credit there, by the way.
One common thing that I've been doing in normal Tatsu before is for this final round here, you can stand still in between the cannonballs, and you can just stand still and not take any damage at all. Like this. The hitboxes aren't really that great. And then comes the famous fake credits, where everything is spelled with a K instead of a C. I think many of us got fooled by these credits back when we first played the game. I can't remember if I was or not, but I believe so. Up to this day, I keep getting comments about people saying that, oh, you know, we can skip the credits. But they keep saying things like, oh, if you hold left, you can skip it or whatever. But no, you can't skip it. But if you replay the stage after, if you die at this point here, right, and replay the stage, then the credits are skipped.
That's cool.
That's what most people refer to. So here we're gonna end input early. So with that jump slash, you can now stand still here. So the task ended. So now the King K goes back, Donkey's damaged, Diddy jumps up, and he kills him.
Oh, that's a brilliant way of doing it.
There are some minor improvements known in the first level of the game, but they're quite minor, and I don't feel like improving this anymore at the moment. But yeah, here you have it. That's Donkey Kong.
I think that will go very... Hey, what? I get weird suggestions. Okay, this is the suggestions you get when you don't ever do anything. I have no watch history, so it just suggests all kinds of random stuff. Anyway, so I think that's going to work well.
Ooh. Hey, I've got a ship.
Yeah, the Vandalite, I was playing I will play some audio from my laptop. Basically, I have this laptop set up. Here, let's just do... All right, here we go. Yeah, sure. Oh my God, my ears are bleeding. That was so loud.
Hey, you're putting it in my left and right channels.
Okay, sorry. So Tampa, I think it might be on my side. Other people can confirm. Other people can confirm if they think the music is going too far to the right. So Tampa, assuming we get the audio worked out, I think this is good. I'm going to work through the process of submitting this with you as a commentator, and it would be for Friday, Saturday, or Sunday next week. Do you have any availability you might need me to list off? So, here, I'll just do this. Yeah, I just need to know. That's the only thing I need before you go to sleep. Okay. So I don't know how it's a little bit to the right. CompuCat is probably over here tweaking. I'm not sure how that could happen. Because my soundboard seems right. But we'll fix it. see, do I have it up here? No, I don't even have it running. I'm just going to do a by hand. Okay, I just did it by hand. Okay, so I've centered the music the manual way by changing balance. So we are now back to Radio TASBot. And if you are not familiar, if you are just joining this stream for the first time, first of all, welcome to the madness. I just realized that my monitor was in the wrong place and blocking me a little bit. First of all, if you are joining me for the very first time, welcome to the madness. This stream is always a little bit chaotic. Today, I am set up to do submissions for disaster relief done quick. We were just reviewing a commentary video by Tampa, who is offering to do commentary for his run, which is awesome. I should note that, let's see, if I go to Donkey Kong, let's see. Okay. Sorry, were you hearing two songs at the same time, DefeneSam?
Nope.
Oh, good.
I was just hearing Epic Sax.
Oh, good. Let's see. Bus. Select. Okay. All right, there you go. You got music back. And we're going to bring in some of his Space Engineer music back in.
I want to go over there, but I don't want to walk. Luckily, I've got a jetpack. Whee! Okay, too far. Too far. Too far. Back this way.
Yeah. Okay. CompuCat, I'm so sorry that X2Go is crashing on your end. I've been having some difficulties with it lately.
Let me in. Fighter cockpit. Heck yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Tampa. And just to throw this up here on screen, the run we just heard was, I believe, this one. Yeah, this is the one from 2020. So this has not been shown at a GDQ. Now, there's a possibility later on, after we've identified all of the content, I might possibly attempt a console verification of this on my specially modified console. Maybe. Maybe. That's probably a later this week thing. Probably won't get to it today, but maybe. If I do that, then it will be a very risky thing. So, I think that Donkey Kong Country is absolutely worth trying to submit. B. Jonas, that is Space Engineers. Oh, and let me double check.
Wrong one. How do I... Oh.
So I'm going to turn on the music a little bit. DefeneSam, would you like to introduce Space Engineers?
Space Engineers is a game that I actually don't know too much about, but from what I do know about it, you get to build basically whatever you want, and it's space themed, so it was an immediate yes. And why are you unable to park? Why? There we go. There we go. Yes. So, ooh, it can be used to pick up other grids and move them around. So if I, for instance, pick up this ship, can I move it around?
I don't know, can you?
I don't know, can I?
We're about to find out.
About to find out. Parts, thrusters for music, movement, gyroscopes to orientate, power, and a cockpit. I'm not going to turn off the power while I'm flying. Right now, I'm going to mess around.
HRA, I had the mix kind of wrong. I should have it adjusted a little better now. Sorry about that. Oh, yes, B. Jonas is correct. In about 2 weeks, DefeneSam, what happens in about 2 weeks?
What happens in about 2 weeks is Factorio Space Age. And, that is a very, very fun game. Factorio itself is a very good game, and it's about to get one heck of an update.
Ooh, I like this music.
It's going to get both an update, which, canonically, well, not canonically, well, I guess yes, canonically, which is a developer-made, like, the game devs themselves are making, the ability to travel between planets. and have factories in space on space platforms that fly through space. And they're adding a whole bunch of extra things. That will be the Space Age update, or the Space Age DLC? I don't actually know. Either way, it's called Space Age, and it'll... Woo. Ow. Dang it. It'll be lots of fun. They're also doing Factorio 2.0, which is different from Space Age, but it's released on the same day, and that one is free. So Factorio Space Age will cost money, but Factorio 2.0 will be free, a free update. What the heck? Are these saws? Those are saws, aren't they? Tell you more. I'm trying. So Factorio 2.0 will add lots and lots more quality of life features. And yeah. I can catch myself with my jetpack. Yes. I feel like my dad can probably explain it better than I can, especially since
Explain which? Factorio?
Factorio Space Age.
Yeah, it's just going to be Factorio on steroids.
Yes, basically. So, yes.
So, let's get on to the next bit of content. While we have everyone in the right place, I'm going to go over here to the Chippendale run. So this was from Diamond12321. So let me copy this. Let's actually just open it. So, this is Chippendale Rescue Rangers. This is a first commentary attempt by Diamond12321. Diamond12321 mentioned they've never done commentary before. So this could go real bad for them. They're not sure. I am going to mute out DefeneSam's music for just a little bit, or game sounds for just a bit. And let's see how Diamond does here and make a decision on whether it's worth submitting.
Hello everyone, this is Demon12321 and this is a live commentary on the new Chippendale Rescue Rangers tool-assisted speedrun of 2 players, made by me, Egler, and DragonZyke. No time to waste, let's begin. Right from the begin, Egler performed the zipping glitch, which lets you move faster than you usually do. You can also perform small jumps while preserving the zipping state. Here is a lift in. He makes Chip spawn inside Dale and perform the zipping glitch again, all the way to the other side, passing through enemies. Here is another lift in from Chip, another balloon zipping. Yeah, so you'll see plenty of zipping throughout the game whenever it saves time. To summarize, the zipping glitch in this test is performed using the new technique when you grab your partner, jump and throw him right before you land, and this lets you jump into him and you both slide backwards at a very high speed. Now the controllers go to me. I play around a little bit. The RNG here is quite bad, but it didn't affect the time to beat the boss. Most of the bonus stages are replicated from DragonZyke's test from 2008. They are quite fun to watch, aren't they? Here what's cool is that you can perform small jumps. Right here it's one solid zip throughout almost the whole section. There we go. Since I have plenty of health, I must turn off the tabs like usual. As soon as it's done, I zip again.
I'm ignoring the mouse cursor on the screen.
The game's lagging here because there are a lot of enemies on the screen. I slow down here a little bit to keep myself zipping. Here I paused the game to make the spaceship spawn at the very bottom, so I could spam it without jumping. On solid flight and there is no mob boss. Oh, fun for you guys. Zone D is quite long, 3 sections, and you know what that means? Yeah, you do. More zipping.
Okay.
More zipping.
I like that commentary. I might give some pointers on some adjustments.
Here I even have to run back to let the rabbits leave the screen because it causes lagging, because there are a lot of enemies on the screen.
That is some pretty good action right there.
Here I let the Dale in. Here I take damage to leave my mate, and back to the usual thing. It's quite convenient that these sprint boxes let me pass through. We did it, we did it, we did it, yeah, let's grab our house. Who's
Okay.
gonna win this time? Hope you guessed it. If only those balls wouldn't interrupt me, but it's fine.
I do love this section.
I'm gonna do some preparation to achieve perfect positioning to perform this.
Ooh, that's much faster than what we
Yeah,
showed.
no need to wait for those platforms to slide out. And also Jeep glided through the boxes to reach the exit quicker.
Okay, compared to the
Yeah,
previous tool-assisted
that
speedrun,
was
that was
insane.
really impressive. I think the task definitely holds up.
These words are also convenient for me because they jump as soon as I approach them. They jump and nothing bothers me. Well done. But these Rhinos on the other hand are troublemakers. I can't jump over them while preserving the zipping state. So I end up taking damage. Yeah, there is nothing I can do. Here I glide for bombs.
And that's with so much lag reduction, too.
Yeah, not much zipping here, but I still do it whenever possible.
That zipping is a lot of fun.
This boss is manipulated to prevent the game from lagging. The lagging is quite important for TAS, to prevent lagging. So where is this star hidden? Huh? Yeah, Dale wasn't happy. Here it is, the time waster for all Chip and Dale speedrunners. I really tried to skip it, but no luck.
We get you.
Hey, what's this? Did he just throw a box? Yeah, I did. Here I die as Dale to be able to circumvent the tall pipe on the top, and now I do it as Chip too. As you can see, I use boxes quite often to clear my way and do zipping, because here it's actually beneficial.
Alright, looking good.
Who's gonna win this time? Nobody.
I like how he's handling that.
In this section I just do what a regular speedrun does. It makes sense just to fly over this fence, because zipping glitch doesn't help here that much.
This is
No space
very
to
difficult to
slide
do by
on.
human standards, so I don't think they can. I don't think RTA runners do this.
Now the play around, the mouse steals the cheese once more. Now the time when invincibility comes in handy, I can walk over the spikes.
That's not normal.
Nothing
Nice.
special this time, just a regular fight this time. And for the last, a moment of courtesy and making peace, cause it's gonna be the last section. This conveyor boosts his speed and I have to run backwards because the game doesn't accept such a combination. I would slide all the way back.
Yeah.
Here I keep jumping to preserve usual speed. A lot of enemies, a lot of lagging. Yeah, a lot of enemies. Here I die as boss chipmunks mainly to replenish my health because there is modest 10th row. And here I managed to despawn the whistle at the very end and slide to the end. The fat cat is manipulated too because the ashes spamming makes the game lag. So here it is, a test of Chip and Dale. I'd like to thank Sinister One for consulting me all the way to the end, and Junkyard Dave for finding this insane boxy session glitch you've seen on Zone F. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, I'd make some corrections. There are definitely some things I would... Please stop. Dude, that's a very bad sunburn. Ouch. Anyway, sorry. We're just going to close that now. I think that was pretty good. So if I go back to Chippendale... See, that one was Chippendale Rescue Rangers. That was probably 2 players. Yeah, here we go. Here's the one. This was just published a couple of months ago. We had previously done an earlier release of this. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. There was one more that I received here. DefeneSam, any intermission stuff?
No, not really. I'm just messing around with flying ships.
Okay. All right. And here was... we're going to slide straight into the next run. Here is Gimmick. And this is Lane, Samsara, -7, SBD Wolf, Aglar, and Hotar Ruby. And this is SBD Wolf commentating. So let's see how this one looks.
Hello everybody, I'm SPD Wolf and I'm going to be commentating a task that hasn't been published yet at the time of this recording. This will be a premiere for Gimmick for the Famicom. This is going to be an 80% task.
By the way, this is a premiere, so please don't spoil this elsewhere outside of this live stream, okay?
Where the main gimmick, of the game is that you have this star that serves both as a means of attack and as a rideable platform that we're going to be making heavy use of. And this task is absolutely ridiculous in just the ways that you can use this star. A lot of this stuff is just absolutely not humanly viable. And we're gonna be absolutely zooming. This is gonna be an incredibly short task. Making our way through level 1, really just making use of the star to get through, and then also just using enemies to get through a vertical climb, one last star right throughout the screen, and then we make our way to the boss. By the way, these item drops, these depend on your score, which is pretty precisely manipulated in order to get stuff that we want. And that was level 1, pretty short boss fight. We activate this both, which starts the small auto-scroller. Takes some time to kill that enemy, and then 1 star ride to get back onto the boat. And then we actually cut this auto-scroller short for the most part. We use a bomb to get onto these cannonballs, and then this is a series of jumps that range between 1 and 2 frame windows. Absolutely ridiculous to do all of those in a row. And then there's an Easter egg in this stage where if you beat it fast enough, which we amply met, the boss stays asleep and you can just push him in the water. And that was level 2. I told you this was going to be quick. 1 star right to open level 3, just get past those enemies, 1 bomb to destroy those blocks and get some item drops. This is called Waterfall Skip. You skip a whole section on the right, and then that's a death warp. There's a missing ceiling tile. That allows you Metaro to just go through with a very precise start toss, and it warps you to a screen that's towards the end of the level. This is right before the boss, and then we're gonna be making quick work of that. By the way, if you notice, the items in the bottom, this is a task technique where I believe you have to press up plus down at the same time, and then try to activate the item. That will basically make it so that you're gonna be charging an item that's adjacent to the item that you had selected, but you're gonna be consuming the prior item. So right there, you had a fireball selected, but you ended up throwing a bomb. Some star rights here to get through the sand dunes. There's going to be another skip in this screen. This is particularly precise. And then just a few star rights to make it through the screen with the help of a damage boost. Getting some health. That one is actually not required, but it just happens to be on the way. And there's going to be a mini boss that for some reason just so happens to be highly vulnerable to the fireball, so we zoom right past that as well. And then we're basically onto the boss fight. This is going to activate a glitch, actually, where they forgot to make it so the shells would be prevented from spawning once there are too many objects on screen. So if you throw a bomb, the shell will basically trigger a buffer overflow, and it basically ended up corrupting a bunch of other memory addresses, including one responsible for Yumitaro's hitbox, which made it a lot smaller, and that basically allows us to do zips now. So we were able to get right through that wall and skip almost the entirety of this level. We're basically making our way onto the boss now, which is gonna be made short work on once again. 5 hits for phase 1, which just means 5 short attacks, and then this phase 2 is opened up with a bomb, and then I believe 4 start throws to finish it off. Alright, level 6 is home to, I believe, the only clip of the run, which is enabled by the hitbox glitch that we enabled in level 4. There's gonna be a slope, and if you position Yumitaro right where this slope meets the ground and then get hit by an enemy, you're gonna clip through. And this, once again, skips most of the level. And the run is almost over, believe it or not. With all these mini skips, I guess we might not be too big of a surprise. There's gonna be a sequence of 3 bosses. We skipped the first one with a start throw cancelled by the bubble, and then which allows us to throw a higher star and get into this pipe. This boss can't be skipped because there's an invisible wall to the left, and now it's time for the last boss. And we're basically gonna do some very precise maneuvers to finish off this fight with just a single star and stop inputs early. And that's time. That is the entire task. It is absolutely incredible to me just how fast this entire thing is. It's a very ridiculous game to play this way. Human RTA runs are decently far away from this, despite this being a really, really short run once again. Alright, hope you enjoyed this one. A lot of effort made into this task. Shout out to all the authors down here. And I hope you enjoyed. Take care.
I did enjoy. That's a very strong contender. Very strong contender. And that's not going to be on here because the most recent one that we have is this one, published in 2016. Ah, dang it. Why? Bot, go away. Hang on. Sorry. Cheap viewers, huh? Yeah. Bye. So annoyed. Anyway. Thanks, B. Jonas. Wow, this music is cool. I like it. A little bit loud. Okay, so I liked all 3 of those. I believe those were the ones that were available. Let me double check here. I don't think that there were any others that had been finished in time. Somebody suggested Castlevania.
I thought I was...
Let me double. I need to reread chat a little bit slower here. Let's see. Let's see. Just need to reread this a little bit more slowly because we talked about a lot of different things. Quite a few different runs. Okay, so we talked about Madagascar, but I don't think that anyone has done it just yet. Let me double check. Somebody suggested Castlevania. We decided not to do that. We might do Pokemon Yellow, but I don't think it's the greatest idea. Partly because I don't think I can do proper commentary.
Ow. Well, I just slammed into that at high speed.
You know, Claire Diviner, I'm not sure. But I'm glad that we were able to hit that over the head as quickly as we were. kind of annoyed that it was there at all. You know. Okay. So just going through the history here. Somebody suggested Prince of Persia, but I don't know if anyone has made a commentary track for it. Let's see. Let's see.
For whatever reason, I can never move the last item in an inventory to my own.
Oh, interesting.
It's kind of a strange issue.
Yeah, that is a little weird. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I asked about this one. Okay. So we did Chip and Dale. Mentioned that one.
I wonder how out I'm supposed to keep.
Okay.
Am I supposed to actually stay away, or am I supposed to go with guns? I think it's the second option.
Oh my gosh, really? We got another one that I just banned. But you guys couldn't see it. It happened, said likely ban evader restricted. And it was exactly the same thing, except it said best viewers instead of cheap viewers. And the on was different. Anyway, okay. All right, let's see. I don't know if Warhippie did anything yet. I need to double check my messages. Okay. There's the one from Damon. We did that one earlier. Okay, there's nothing from Madagascar. That's fine. I'm double checking with Warhippie, but that looks like those are the three we have there. Let me double check the other opportunity I was sussing out. All right, so there is one I'm looking at possibly doing. Oh, thank you, CompuCat. I appreciate it. Hello, Omni. Or Onion, I mean. Sorry, I said the wrong name.
Onion.
Sorry, when I have multiple chats, it can be kind of tricky trying to keep up with everything. Okay, let's see. I have a question. What do you guys think about Super Mario Sunshine? Okay, there's one other thing we should do first, which is I'm going to kill my view for just a little bit here. All right. Hey, Husky, thank you so much for that 38-month subscription. TASBot will be returning shortly. I just need to make sure I can get logged into GDQ without exposing anything, you know. Anything I didn't mean to. So, what are we doing? We are looking at submissions for disaster relief done quick.
I could certainly use some disaster relief. I just flipped over my ship.
Oh, okay. So GDQ migrated to a new website.
Oh,
it says that I will need to sign up for a new account.
I'm just gonna fly away with my jetpack. Just gonna fly away from that mess. Bye.
All right, I'm just gonna need to do a little bit of work off screen for just a second to get. Why is that glitching? I just noticed that one's I don't know why that's hopping up and down on the far right. Okay, DefeneSam, while we're waiting, would you like to tell us what's going on in your game?
I just broke a ship. Yeah. So I was flying around, you know. I saw another ship, and it was highlighted red, so I figured, might as well kill it. So I started shooting at the red dot in front of it, showing where to shoot in order to hit it, in order to lead your target. And then I started flying forwards, because you might as well do that when you're fighting another ship. It's a dogfight after all. Might as well try to avoid their shots. And then I flew straight into the ground and couldn't right my ship, and pieces kept breaking off, so I just kind of got out and ran with my jetpack, and now I'm back at home.
Sounds like that went rough.
It did. And I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Or like at all, which is why I was out looking for trouble.
You know, just all the normal things. Okay, so there's one thing I gotta do right quick. Let me go. Hang on a second. Let me grab this. So apparently GDQ changed out their entire account setup. Entirely. I had to create an entirely new account. They nuked everything. Excuse me. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. So let's go back to this one. Okay. All right, now that I've got that on screen. Okay. Now that I've got that in place, let me get my screen back up. Let me pull up this. Yeah. Okay. So I've registered my account, and I'm back on the GDQ. So I don't know how this works yet. Oh.
By the way, we as Linux users have a question in chat, in Twitch chat specifically.
Yeah. What's that? Let me see.
What's the first major mess up you committed using Linux?
The first major mess up, it did not involve RM. Oh no. Oh no. It definitely involved cat. I catted to the wrong thing. I piped very, very hard. Let's see.
Alright, let's see if I can figure this out.
All right. Okay. So I've got that.
Oh, this used to have a back thruster. Among probably many other things.
Okay, here.
Yeah, I'm missing a lot.
All right, let me make sure I've looked through chat because I had a lot going on there for a little bit. I believe I've now finished the registration, finally.
At least I'm going to turn it off.
Oh, the Bloxer, you have SE plus almost all the DLCs, huh?
Oh, come on.
Okay, let's see. So let me respond here. Okay. All right. So let me pull up this form. Speedrun showcase applications. There's AGDQ. I don't care about that one. Submission site. Okay, so it's a completely different site. Disaster relief. Done quick. Submissions close in 5 hours. Submit runs. Okay. Oh, I have to log in separately. All right, hang on. Let me make sure I got everything right. Runner info. Well, then where is that? Hang on. Oh, okay. I see. There's a separate thing I need to do. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna have to like switch this back and forth. Okay, I've got this up. All right. So, just to be clear, this is for disaster relief done quick, not for awesome games done quick. I can do disaster relief done quick because I am on. I'm able to do this remotely. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there's that. Okay, now I can go back to here. Okay. Okay. I have to figure out how to not, like, totally dox myself here. So... Okay. I'm inevitably going to dox myself here. So just be kind to me, okay?
How?
Just
Just don't type.
There's not much I can do here.
Okay. I think I'm gonna create a new game because I feel like I'm starting a new game and being thrown into a survival world
Yeah?
is probably actually going to be more helpful for learning the game than this tutorial. Because it's not doing a very good job of teaching me what to do. It's teaching me the mechanics of the game and like how to do things, but I don't know why I need to do these things.
For now, I'm going to say that we're just available. Stop that. Okay. For now, it's that way. Okay. Submissions. I can do 3 games. Not sure how I'm going to do this, but I have 3 games. So, okay. So we have to pick 3 games out of this in total. Not sure how I'm going to do that. All right, so I'm going to take a pause on the submission stuff, and we're going to flip over to the other option we have. All right, so message. All right, I've got this set up here, and this is here. And just waiting for them to okay, all right. So let's go back here and go to unloading world takes a long time, doesn't it?
I guess, or it crashed.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. All right. Let's move this down.
Nope.
Move this
We're
audio
good.
down. All right, DefeneSam, so sorry. I'm going to bring somebody else onto the call. You ready?
Yep. I might swap games.
That's up to you. I have placed a video call, or a voice call. Hi. Do you pronounce your name Doge?
Yes. Hi, it's me.
You are live on Twitch and YouTube. Just warning you now. I'm Dwango AC here with Doge. Do you go by Doge Cyanide?
Just Doge normally, yes.
Doge. Welcome, very, very, very glad to have you here. I have been looking through content that we can submit to the Disaster Relief Done Quick event, and we ran through a few things that have decent commentary overall, but I definitely want to give Super Mario Sunshine an opportunity to get shown because it's just such an amazing run. There's only one problem. I don't know anything about it. So I'm going to start by downloading the high-quality MKV file just locally. Thankfully, I have gigabit, so that doesn't take me too long. For your sake, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen to you over Discord so that you can see what I'm up to. It'll be a little bit chaotic because that's just how I roll. Can I... Let's see, which one is it? 1, 2, 3, or 4? This might go badly.
Good.
I can send you a different screen. I just don't know which one it is. So it might be incorrect. We're going to find out here shortly. That was incorrect. How about this one? Nope. I don't see my own view. Hang on. I can't actually tell whether or not... Okay, that's my camera. That doesn't help you. There we go. That helps you.
Yeah, it helps.
All right. Okay. So for the folks watching on the Twitch and YouTube side, what we have set up right now is I am sharing my screen, this specific screen. Awesome, and I have an encode up, which is not exactly centered. Let me see if I can get that centered. Oh, I know why it's not centered. I uncentered my video. One moment while I fix that. One moment. This won't take me long. Undo that.
I have a task.
There we
Does
go.
have its FMVs in it. I don't know if those should be skipped or not. Probably not, right?
All right. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to skip those. So, we are now watching Super Mario Sunshine. I'm sorry. Yeah, Super Mario Sunshine. Should say the name of the game correctly. And before I get too far into this particular tool-assisted speedrun can be found on TASVideos.org at tasvideos.org/3731M. This is made by Zelpiku Kirby.
Yeah.
And Goldfire. This was released in 2018. Now, I'm aware that Zelpico is currently working on an improvement to this task. And what basically we're looking at doing, just to catch people in chat up, is we're reviewing what it would take to do commentary appropriately in a commentary video for this run. The problem is this run is an hour long. So we have 5 hours left. According to the submission form here, submissions close in 5 hours. So we have 5 hours to take a 1 hour run and somehow figure out how to get it into a shape where we can appropriately present this on at a GameStone Quick level. So,
Oh boy.
the problem is that I have finished Super Mario Sunshine twice. The last time I finished it was approximately, I don't know, a decade ago?
Oh, that's it's yesterday, man. It's fine.
Right? Okay. Let me pull up my chat here. Let me see if I missed anything from folks in chat that is important. Oh, and Doge, I see you are in Twitch chat. Thank you so much for hopping in, by the way.
No worries.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a little tired right now. It's almost 1 a.m. here.
Oh gosh, so we get one shot at this. I'm not going to make you do two.
It's fine. I can stay up for tonight if need be.
Yeah, no. It is unfortunate, but we do have to have at least some kind of commentary video ready for this. So let me do one other thing. My screen is not quite centered, so I'm going to fix that right quick.
I am going to swap games.
Okay.
I don't know what I'll swap to yet, but
All right, that's centered.
I'll look through my games and see what I want to play.
Okay, so the biggest thing is I'm going to need to pull up what little commentary I have. There's only so much I can do. I'm already recording this on another file, but what I'll do is swap over. So, DefeneSam, are you okay with continuing to be on stream, but not have your video of your game on stream for a little while?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
So for the next hour, you are muted out just to prevent us from accidentally getting you into the recording. and I'll only have the Super Mario Sunshine, so no music, unfortunately. You're welcome to have music, but
Thank you.
all right. So I'm muting you out. I'm going to my 1x4x3. I do have my chat, but I don't care about that. Let's hide this. No, cam 3 just needs to be... 1 second. While I fix this. 1 moment. Studio mode. Cam 3 is not this. It is this. Nope, it's not that either. It's not that either. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. That's better. So you are technically still on. Yes, you're technically still in frame. But all right, we have both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Your job is to hype up this run as much as you like in the midst of watching this while we're doing a run through with commentary. I need to pull up whatever notes I can find. So. Doge, where would I find the most useful information on this run? Is there a page on TASVideos of tricks for Super Mario Sunshine?
I don't actually. I've never been to TASVideos myself.
It's okay. What might actually be best then? Have you watched this tool-assisted speedrun before?
Yes, I've watched it like a couple times.
Okay.
It's really good.
Okay. Can you identify things that are different than the human runs?
Oh yeah, you can. I think even a very beginner player would be able to notice.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a very quick bio break because I will definitely need that in the next hour. I'm going to walk away, and I'll be right back. We'll do a run through with commentary while recording it. So stick with me for just a sec. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Your mic is hot if you want to share anything with chat, though. And your mic is also hot, DefeneSam.
Ah, thank you. Yes.
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 No.
No? Why not?
That was totally
I am playing Get to
Because
the
I
End
said
Store.
so.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
I will be right back.
I guess fine. I'm currently playing a very, very neon game called Get to the Orange Door. So, if you get motion sick, I suggest, I don't know. I don't know what I would suggest. I don't have a suggestion for you, but, beware. There will quite possibly be motion sickness. Because this is a very 3D platformer. Except in a very different way than Super Mario Sunshine.
You get motion sick, I would suggest not doing that.
Yes.
Honestly, fair enough.
You're listening to
Get motion sick, look the other way.
Speed up radio
Be ashamed to get puke
It's your
all over
very
your
own radio
fancy
TASBot
monitor.
here, where we play nothing but 6,
Yeah.
6, and D6.
There we go.
It's ain't your brother's turn on the Nintendo.
There we go. Now I can put the rest of my mix up in volume so that I can actually hear everybody else. This game is very loud, apparently. So, this game is a roguelike. So, I'm going to go start a run. Okay. Key. Whack. I got a key.
I thought you
Random
were just
starting
impersonating a duck.
A person impersonating a duck. Uh-huh. Good music. Alright. Oh, those are my controls, yes. Yes. Alright, that's my first orange door. Chrono Trigger is a good game. This is not Chrono Trigger. This is Get to the Orange Door.
Yeah, but Chrono Trigger is still a good game.
Okay. I believe you.
Never played it, but
No, I've never played it either. Quack. Oh, I heard the duck. Where'd the duck come from? Where is the duck? Ah, let me up. I want into this crevice. This is a bunker, a place where I can use my key to get more powerful. No, nothing I really want here. Except maybe that gem. That gem can be bought for a decent amount of money and sold for a whole lot more money. But only if I can find a buyer for it. I'm gonna find my buyer first. If they're in this level. I'm not getting very many frames. Ah, yes. A blessed bunker. A place where I can get a blessing. Defeating enemies resets my movement abilities, so my dash and my double jump. I am not too warm, but I am also a lizard. Huh? Here's a what? Okay, thank you. Alright. Okay, now things can get interesting. I'm on fire. I don't like being on fire.
All right. Thank you so much for your patience, by the way. Whew. Okay. Doge, are you still there?
yes, I am.
Thank you so much for waiting. I really do appreciate it. I realized that this is an hour-long run. I wasn't going to make it.
It's all right, man. Don't worry.
The bloody screen, I'm going to have to answer your question later, probably. Honestly, I don't think there are any reasons to not switch to Linux at this point. Just briefly, I don't have a lot of time to talk about it, but it used to be that there were a lot of reasons. Things like printers not working, but a lot of those things just don't they're just not an issue anymore. The only reasons not to use Linux is when your application absolutely positively cannot run under Wine, or you cannot use a virtual machine to do what you need to do in Windows or other operating systems. Otherwise, Linux can do everything. Proton is amazing. There's really not any reason to not use Linux at this point.
I'm running Linux.
Yep. Well, you're running on a Steam Deck.
Yes, which is native Linux.
Doge, to give you an idea of what we're about to do, I'm actually toggling recording here in just a second, but I have everything that I'm doing is going through completely separate recording streams. So your mic, my mic, DefeneSam's mic, the game audio,
Hello.
it's all going through completely separate streams.
Right.
Actually, I need to swap you guys. Hang on. Let's see. Okay, no, I'm good. All right, we're all right. We're good to go. Hey, Kenny Holmes, good to see you. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit stop recording in OBS, and nothing bad should happen. Famous last words. And I'm going to hit start recording in just a second, and we'll do this as if we are running through this normally. So, DefeneSam, you are now off of screen and off of... or your game is off screen, your camera is lower left.
This?
And I'm muting your mic so we don't accidentally pull that up. I'll have the audio from... And I mangled that. I'll have the audio from Super Mario Sunshine up. And, yeah, I think we're ready to go. All right. I'm going to hit the start record button. Hello, everyone. I am Dwango AC, keeper of TASBot, here with, what was your name, Doge?
My name is Doge Cyanide. I am a Super Mario Sunshine speedrunner, mainly focused on any percent. I currently have a 116 in any percent. I'm here to help Dwango with Super Mario Sunshine, as he does not have much game knowledge, as far as I'm aware.
I don't have as much knowledge with this game as I would like, and that's okay. I've spent the last weekend rewatching this and really enjoying it. So, this is a commentary run through on the week before submissions for disaster relief done quick. We'll inevitably have opportunities to practice and rehearse over the course of the next week, but we wanted to at least get a commentary video in for you guys to evaluate. So, I'm going to kick off the task, and here goes. We will be using an encode for the purposes of this presentation. There will not be any loading bars when we give this presentation for real. Okay, while we're getting started, Doge, are there any comments you'd like to make about this run while the cutscene is going?
I guess it would be good to mention right at the start that there is currently a new any percent task in development, and that this one does not use Ace.
Yeah, the run we're watching now does not employ Ace at all. Oh, I should also note, before we move away too far, this specific tool-assisted speedrun is Super Mario Sunshine by Zelpiku Kirby. I will get this right eventually. Zelpiku Kirby and Goldfire. It was published in 2008. You can find it at tasvideos.org/3731M.
Concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
So the one challenge that I ran into with being able to provide a commentary for this run is that... Oh, I'm going to let you talk about what happens here with movement.
Well, here you can see the task just... without FLUDD, the fastest movement Mario can do is a rollout, as we call it, where after you land from a dive, you hit the A button, and Mario does his little leap forward. That's the fastest way you can move if you do not have FLUDD. So you will be seeing that a lot throughout the run. And he just did like 10 of them to get the FLUDD, and now we're watching a movie again.
Yeah, that is one of the challenges in this early part. There is a lot of cutscenes.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, there's so many cutscenes. But, you know, in some ways that's actually a good thing because it provides opportunities to talk about all the crazy stuff that you just saw. I was able to get a translation, a rather crude translation, but there is a translation of
Zelpiku Kirby?
Zelpiku, yeah. I'm just going to say Zelpiku.
Yeah, that's what he goes by, anyway.
Yeah, Zelpiku. So Zelpiku has written everything in Japanese, but someone translated it. He doesn't have a lot of notes here until Delfino Plaza shows up, so there won't be a whole lot I'll be able to comment on just yet. And like I say, this is our first run-through of this. We'll practice this over the course of the next week and make sure that we have a little bit better understanding of what's actually going on here. Okay, what's happening here?
So he's using the Y cam function. It's called Mario Cam actually, but it's on the Y button to aim up and hit the piranha from further away, which of course unlocks it earlier. And he's also writing out the word TAS with goop because he can.
Yeah, there's not much else you can do at that location.
There's only so much time saved. He only saves a couple of frames over RTA here, but it's just airstrip.
All right, now we have another cutscene, and then another cutscene after that, right?
Yeah, this one is about 3 minutes. The last one is about 15 seconds or so.
That's not so bad. Well, it's perfect time for donations.
Anybody got any donations? My pockets are kind of empty right now.
You know, I've been doing these events for over a decade, and no one ever donates directly to me during a stream. Just doesn't happen.
That's just totally disappointing.
Yeah, it's okay. I am I love Super Mario Sunshine for its unique art style. It came right. It's kind of hard to think of it in these terms, but Super Mario Sunshine came out right after Super Mario 64, and obviously there were a few years of development, but the jump in what they were able to accomplish was so significant.
It's insane how much they managed to bump up the graphical fidelity in just 6 years.
Yeah, it's truly.
Especially the water in this game looks very nice.
Yeah, especially for the era this came out. The GameCube was a pretty interesting console on its own, and by now, by today's standards, you might even consider it anemic. But I have to say, though, this game has held up for me. It's brutally hard at moments. By the way, that overruled
really
is brutal.
It is. His core is a sham.
Right?
At best.
Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
Yeah, there does seem to be a lot of unused content, and I had hoped that when they re-released it on the Switch that there would be more content that was added in as kind of a nod, wink, wink. Yeah, we know we didn't finish the whole thing, but they just ported it as is.
They did. It's probably good to point out that the version of the Switch, usually referred to as a 3DS or 3D All Stars, is actually the fastest version of the game by a decent amount. But people don't usually run it because it has some. I'm not too familiar with it, but it has some like input delay issues and there's lag on the plaza if you stay there for a while and those kind of hiccups. So it's just not as nice to run on.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't get this right. A Warspy is going to flame me, but
Was this a launch title for the GameCube?
no, it wasn't. Luigi's Mansion was, and then that didn't do all too well, so they rushed out this game. Like, about
They
a year
rushed
later.
it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
That they did. First movie is over. Now we press A button, and we have another one.
All right, this is going to be fun.
This game, you can definitely tell it's Rust, because if you try hard enough, you can clip through anything.
I get that.
Alright. Now we go on the move. In spraying the piranha from a distance.
Is it the most effective route or way to do it?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, so what happens
now,
here?
Is gonna do well, he's gonna go through the building because he can. Now he kills the piranha plant and dies, which I'm pretty sure skips a little bit of the dying animation of the plant. But I'm pretty sure it only saves a couple of frames, which is why it's not done in RTA. Because it's very precise. There's a similar skip later called Honey Skip, where we skip the intro cutscene to Pinner Park, which actually saves, I'm pretty sure, about 15 to 20 seconds. It's done after we leave Pianta Village, which I will point out when we get there.
Also of note, I never once managed to get through there so quickly as to beat him.
Well, there is actually something interesting. It's called a Shadow Mario quick kill, where if you hold R and then press A, Mario shoots out a lot of water. There's another interesting strat, but I can't explain everything, it's too fast.
Yeah, right? Well, feel free to take advantage of the cutscenes.
So if you hold R, press A, you know how Mario shoots out a big burst of water, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you hit Shadow Mario with that very precisely, you can delete his health bar basically, and he just dies. He doesn't feel like living anymore. And that's used throughout the run for basically every Shadow Mario. Get him down as soon as possible. It saves a couple seconds every time.
Okay, that was some pretty incredible height right there.
Yeah, he just kind of zooms up there from the spider. It's actually a Skeeter, I'm pretty sure, but it's actually RNG. as to where it will be, which is always fun. It also has a chance to go into the wall and despawn, and then you just kind of lose 30 seconds. It's just fun. I don't know what he's doing to PT, but that doesn't seem very nice.
Yeah.
The PT fight is pretty self-explanatory. You just kind of fill them up and pound them.
It does seem like there's a really long delay before this pound. Like he went way up. Is that really?
Yeah, you can only pound them after a while.
Ah, okay.
Normally an arrow will show up, but there's a few frames where you can hit him before the arrow shows up.
Ah,
and
okay.
that's what we call arrowless. It's not necessary by any means, but it is quite nice.
Well, this is not necessary either, but it's also quite ridiculous. He's bouncing off the edge of the frame and then lands right where the star will appear.
Honestly, the best I can say to that is get used to it. He will keep doing that throughout the entire run.
Hey, nothing wrong with showboating.
It's a lot of showboating.
Okay, so one of the notes that Zelpiku has in here is that something you mentioned earlier, that you can shorten the time by dying directly after spawning the polluted piranha. Bianco Hills, fine optimization is the main improvement. 4 seconds were saved by optimizing PD's piranhas routing in episode 5. Okay, so that's coming up here.
Bianco 5 is actually one of the big RNG points in the early game. I guess something that's good to explain early is quarter frames in this game. Is whenever you land from anything, or basically any action in the game, is dependent on the quarter frame you are on. And I'm not too well versed in explaining it, but basically the better your quarter frame, the more speed and the more height you will gain.
Obviously, our full attention right now is on the insanity that is that level.
That's just at least one of the secrets, but...
Right, and that's the least impressive of those.
Again, as you saw, a lot of rollouts, which they just have high speed, so you want to be in a rollout as much as you possibly can. Except if you have flood, because then you want to be water sliding. Like that.
Oh, that is really well aimed.
TAS has quite the aim. I think it might be an aimbot.
Yeah. Okay, that was actually amusing. Okay, third hit.
The piranhas from now on take 6 hits to die, but he's also just showboating.
Oh, he just ran up there to waste time, basically.
Yeah, you can only hit him every so often when his mouth is open. And then now we go back to Bianco Hills to skip the cutscene of Rico Harbor becoming available to an extent.
Oh, wow.
Skip is about 10 seconds.
That was cool.
Now Bianco 4, this level, in honesty, speaks for itself. There's nothing much to explain here other than it just looks really cool.
See, that's how I would travel through a level if I could.
Who would? That's a GWKD actually right there, where you hit the wall and then press Y, A, and B very quickly to go towards the wall and use the wall jump momentum to go back into the wall and dive at the same time.
What did that acronym stand for?
Glitchy wall kick dive.
I see.
And now he just kind of jumps on the rope and gets a shine.
I have to agree with chat. Camera was like, "Wait for me, Mario."
That happens a few times. Mario's a bit fast in the TAS, which will only get worse with a new one.
Okay, so this is story 5.
Yeah, this is the main RNG point of the early game. PT has over 700 different patterns he can...
Oh my gosh, 700 different patterns?
Yes, a lot of the worst ones are much rarer than the better ones, luckily. But they can range from just slightly annoying to losing you over a minute.
Oof. Ooh, that's not good.
It's extremely rare. The worst pattern in history only happened to one person ever.
Okay, that's good.
And he can also give you a tornado every single time he lands, which is, I'm pretty sure, a 60% chance. Also, I think he's violating PT right now.
There's something that we can't mention on camera, or at least not on stream.
Yes, let's just keep it at that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot how much he does that. But yeah.
Hey, gets it done quickly.
PT will move randomly, or not randomly, let's set nodes all around the area here, where he can land, or let him stop moving. And what he's doing now is called best pattern, the TAS. Which is, it's about a 1 in 64 chance of happening during a run.
Okay, not high odds. Of course, the task can use luck manipulation to get it to happen every time.
The second best pattern, which only loses a couple seconds, is 1 in 16, which is very nice. Happens pretty often. Yeah, as you can see, best pattern, no tornadoes, and a lot of PT violations.
Yeah.
And again, going for the first rim ground pounds. And now, he's actually going to do something interesting. He's going to get on the rope, and you might think this is showboating, but it's actually not. Because he's now as low to the ground as possible, with as high a speed as possible. And the moment he grabs the shine, he will touch the floor faster, initiating the cutscene.
Ah, that is brilliant.
It really is.
Okay. Is that something that humans try to do?
We just usually either hover in place there, or jump, and as we're falling down, the shine will spawn, but it's never this good.
Yeah. I can see why that would be very difficult. That looked tricky.
Yeah, I don't think people have even attempted that because it's kind of annoying.
I like that comment,
Blue
Gamma.
Power fight.
Flood forgot to stop playing the spraying animation. That's kind of amusing.
Yeah, he does that if you do it in a cutscene.
So
And this thing from a lighthouse is still up here.
Oh, I didn't know that you could get up here. Oh, and so he's just hanging there and just constantly spraying because there isn't anything else to do.
Yep. But now there is a little thing to do. He's gonna fall under the roof first. But if you are moving while this cutscene starts, you will actually slide forward.
Oh.
And be closer to the M.
Oh.
Which allows you to go in instantly.
It warped him.
It just kind of... It kept his momentum, so it just shimmied him towards the M.
Huh.
And now, Gelato Beach Skip, the biggest skip in basically any Mario game until Ace was found.
Okay, I'm prepared for what's about to happen, but it still does not surprise me. Or still does not fail to... yeah, you know what I mean. This one is really funny because he just grabs a piece of fruit, flings it all the way across the level, gets it to bounce in just the right way, grabs the fruit, jumps up and over the top, uses it to clip through and grab the shine.
Yeah, he just kind of does that. You can do it even faster now with a hyper hover, but I'm pretty sure this wasn't known yet at the time this task was made.
The optimizations on this are already incredible, and there's even more coming.
Yep, it's insane. Now we're gonna see another Shadow Mario Quick Hill in Gelato 7, because you need to beat every episode 7 before you can enter Corona. He's just chilling there, not knowing what's about to happen to him. And he's dead.
So are we only doing the episodes that are absolutely necessary here? Is that how it works? Are there any deviations from the tasks compared to human runners as far as routing is concerned?
I don't believe so, no. This is exactly what humans would do because GBS is very RTA-able.
I guess what I was trying to say is routing-wise, throughout the entire run, does it always play the exact same levels that a human RTA run would?
Yes.
Cool.
Now, Pianta 1 is another RNG level with a little chomplets. They can go in any of the several directions, and the worst luck can lose you some time if you honestly just kind of get unlucky. Also, the Japanese version has a difference here where even one little droplet from your hover nozzle will completely douse the fire from a chomper, but on the
I did
American
notice
and
that it was
European
small.
versions it doesn't.
Ah, yeah, okay. So the note here from Zelpiku is improved routing and utilization of methods to separate objects while standing still.
I have no idea what that means.
Me either. Partly why I was not feeling prepared to do commentary without somebody who actually knows the game.
It was Pianta 2, which is just a race with Piantissimo, so there's not much to say. This would be a decent time for a donation, I think. A donation or two.
Does he run at the same speed and do you have to wait for him no matter what?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. That's why there's so much showboating.
Yes. There's also a new strat here, actually, where you talk to the sign and then talk to Piantissimo while facing a different angle, or exactly at him, basically. And he will talk to you faster. But this was not found until after this task was published. Saves about 0.8 seconds. But you can do it in Noki 5 as well, so it's about 1.6, which is nice.
So you get to abuse him a little bit. There you go. Just waiting for the
Bit of a-
slowpoke. It is definitely a good time for a donation, yeah.
Yeah. The Noki one is a bit longer, but that one actually has something else going on, so it probably wouldn't be a good time then. Now, Pianta 3, the bane of casual runners. The Goopy Inferno.
Oh, why?
Because but if you make one mistake here, you're kind of dead. And it loses about 50 seconds.
I see. Tricky one, then.
You know, when you're dealing with a run that has to be about 2 minutes off your summer best while dealing with RNG, this is just absurd, but yeah.
Wow.
What he does from that mushroom is called a momentum spin jump, where you do a rollout into a spin jump basically instantly, and it preserves most of the rollout speed into your spin jump, allowing you to go much further and higher.
Oh, that's
You
fun.
do have to be careful, because if you just do it straight into a wall, you will bonk and you will fall, and you will have a bad day.
You will have a bad day. Got it.
So the TAS also does a backflip cancel to enter the pipe, which saves a few frames. You do them by, I think it's pressing X to change nozzle, and quickly pressing A the frame after. But I could be wrong, because I've not really done many of them. There's another optimization. If you hold the chain of this chomp and hold forward, the chomp will actually go faster.
Oh, that's handy.
It is. It's very nice. So that's why he's holding the chain as much as possible.
So do human runners jump right into that fiery gloop?
Oh, like he did? No, that's complete RNG.
Okay.
They normally wait for the little wind spirits on the bridge to hit them, so they get invincibility frames. At which point they either just dive across or they do a spin jump dive. And then they also go for the momentum spin, but they usually hit the wall, but after slowing down a bit, so they can use the glitchy walkie dive to go up and get flood.
Got it.
And now Pianta 5, the bane of many a top runner, because at the end of this level is a Pianta. Some people call him Jamal, some people call him Ramel. And sometimes you will just not walk fast enough, and you will walk too fast, sorry, and you will lose 20 to 25 seconds.
Oof.
Because he felt like it. But there is manipulation now, where you can use text boxes and have that interaction with a walk timer. to make it so he will basically always be in the good spot to get early cycle, but he'll save you those 20 seconds.
I see. I
Like
can
there,
tell that
he's
they're
at the-
getting manipulated right into the correct place.
Yes. The task does it differently, but in RTA you can also use the text to manipulate him. But it's very difficult. Now, Pianta 6. Oh boy. This is the level you normally clean off 10 Piantas in what is usually considered one of the most competitive individual level runs as well. Which I guess would be worth explaining. Like the Sunshine community has a long history of individual level runs
Okay.
where you have practice codes which have a built-in timer which will display basically how fast you did it, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty obvious. And there's so many different ILs that there's a whole spreadsheet with a leaderboard for them. And
wow.
if you ever have a time, you should go to the Sunshine Community Discord and ask for the sheet. Because some of those records are outrageous. You can also see how he used the, we call it a spam spray, to clean off Piantas instantly.
That was really cool.
It was. That's about 7 seconds faster than the RTA record.
I mean, the
IL
fact that the RTA record is within 7 seconds of that is in itself very impressive.
Yes.
All right. Are we headed to Pina Park next?
No, we still need to do Pianta 7, Kill Shadow Mario.
Ah, yeah.
And we will again see a quick hill. But this one's a little different. Just have a look. It's kind of mean towards Shadow Mario at this point. It's kind of bullying him.
Man, that was really fast.
And
Is that relatively similar to the location that an RTA would have it?
it's usually if you get him before the fence, just a little bit ahead, you're good for RTA.
Ah, okay. Gamma was pointing out that the whole village was sitting on a single tree, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. I don't know how they did that with not violating OSHA too much.
Yeah, as a most of violent. Okay, so a deliberate miss. What was that for?
That was Honey Skip, which I was talking about earlier, where he dies on the same frame the cutscene starts, skipping the entire cutscene. So now we don't have to watch him get on a boat. It's quite a nice time. It was found by honestly legendary SM64 runner Honey, hence Honey Skip. And now there's going to be another cutscene skip. Basically, if you pause here and exit area, you'll just skip a 1.5-minute long cutscene. It's really easy, and I don't know how they didn't patch it, but it's fair. No Shadow Mario bullying this time. He's just not. You can't hit him in this one. We can in episode 7 when we will annihilate him.
You said you an RTA run can't?
No, nobody can hit Shadow Mario in
Oh.
episode 1.
Okay.
You can see the TAS just firing rockets at the Mecha Bowser until it dies.
Oh, what was it? That was a technique to shorten things up?
Yeah, it's another cutscene skip. It's another like minute saved, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
These were found very early on in like 2011, 2012. You can also see how the TAS grabs some rockets early by spraying, because the water droplets can also grab rockets in this game for some reason. There's just so much going on, I can't explain everything.
I totally understand that.
Even more problem with a new TAS. Now here's a pretty easy to explain skip. It's called mole skip, and you'll see why in a few seconds.
Oh, nice.
You're just gonna skip the mole by clipping into the cannon because the loading zone's already there. In the new any percent TAS, we will actually save 6 seconds right here. By getting to the cycle that is now disappearing, we will actually make it. Don't know how we managed to do that, but he just kinda did.
That's interesting. This run gave, or this particular level always gave me a lot of trouble.
Oh, interesting. I guess you do have to be relatively fast. But for speedruns, it's one of the easiest levels in a run. It's quite a nice change of pace from the hell you've had to endure up until this point.
Yeah, right?
And now Pinner 3, one of the hardest levels in a run. It's another red coin level, and well, you'll just have to see what's going on because there's 10 different things going on in 5 seconds, and I can't talk that fast.
Yeah, right. So this is 3, you said?
Yes, Pinner 3, Pinner Park episode 3.
Oh, that was a cutscene. Okay.
Yeah, you just kind of, that's just a regular skip to do by pressing A. This is stupid fast, but you know.
I'm going to gather that that's a lot trickier to get accurate.
RTA runners do actually go for this kind of strat. It's called TAS cycle.
Mm-hmm.
I do it in runs even, but it's very difficult. But it's also another thing that's easier on the Japanese version, but harder on the European and American version because the Koopas at the end are on different spots for some reason. There's just too much going on. I can't even begin to explain without going frame by frame.
Right? Not going to do that on this one, although we have thought about doing that at some other point.
Oh boy.
We've had runs that were
One
that
second, my
complicated.
mouth's getting a bit dry.
Yeah. One of these days, there's another Mario run that I did that I would like to explain frame by frame, which is Super Mario Bros. 3 Game End Glitch, because the whole thing is over in less than 17 frames.
That's not much.
No. We can beat all of Super Mario Bros. 3 in less than half a second, so it's kind of hard to explain. Okay, that's a lot of sunflowers in one spot. Are they normally that clustered?
Yes, actually.
Oh, nice.
Because it's called one cycle where you kill all 5 Koopas in one go. But the interesting thing here is he's bouncing on a durian, and people think that would just be for show, but it's another reason, another way to get the shine faster because he's falling into it instead of having to jump and grab it. And now the shine is another sunflower. Now a big level, early Yoshi go around, which skips the entirety of Pinner Park 5 by going back to Pinner Park episode 3.
So, but isn't it also 6?
It is also 6, yes. You do episode 6 in episode 3, basically.
Okay. Is that normally possible?
Yes, humans also do this. It's actually not that difficult, but we needed to do episode 4 to unlock Yoshi right here, which will now eat a pineapple. Forgot the word. But we'll use these. I think they're called weepin stews. The little yellow, the pink dudes.
Okay.
We will just clip through the wall, and then make a platform that goes over there. And eat the yellow fruit because we need orange Yoshi to activate the Yoshi go around.
Oh, that's fascinating.
And if you are not on this platform, you will soft lock and annihilate your own speedrun.
Oof.
It loses about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd want to turn that into a no reset. That's another momentum spin jump thing. It's a little different here, but it's hard to explain because I don't know how it works. Sword and stews, okay.
This one you gotta wait for, but I
Another.
remember this starts to bounce off the edge and almost clip. Oh, Soren stats. Soren Stus?
Stews.
Soren stews. Oh, Soren stews. Ah, okay. I can get it right.
Good job. And now we go harass Shadow Mario again because we really don't like that guy. This strat he's about to do is done in ILs, but I will not name it because it's named after a horrible disease.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah.
We're just gonna not mention that.
And now, here we go. Well, it's different than I thought. It's not that strong. That's good. That's child abuse. Now we will go to Rico Harbor, usually considered one of the easiest worlds in RTA. I consider it one of the easiest, definitely. It's actually the main place where a new sort of strategy was found. It's called a Beyblade. It's where you do a grounded spin and go off a steep slope, which gives you a huge boost of speed. And do a spin jump. Now we get another very short movie. Super Flight doesn't have much going on, so just kind of spray his face and pull his nose.
Yeah, this fight, when I last played through it, gave me a lot of trouble. And when I watch it get obliterated so quickly, it brings me both joy and pain.
You'll be pleased to know there's a new strategy here, which completely skips the second phase, basically, where he like turns around and shoots goop everywhere. By interrupting it by pulling one of his tentacles off, which is kind of mean. But I guess he deserves it. It's not too much to talk about in Rico. Normally you'd actually take the bloopers to go into the race, but we don't like bloopers, so we just go into the sewers instead. My bad.
Ah, it's okay. Okay. We are working out some other things for the moment.
Do I need to keep talking, or...?
No, sorry. I was distracted because we were banning a bunch of spammers in chat. I apologize for the disruption.
You can see Mario just not using a blooper because he's cool and fast.
I love this one. I actually did a commentary bit for a short. I don't know if we actually published it or not, but this particular segment just impressed me so much. Is that RTA viable?
Yes, actually. And the time he got there is a 15.8, which not even the IL world record matches. But normally aiming for about a 17 or 18 second time there, which saves a couple seconds over using the blooper. It's very cool, but it does require a lot of practice. And here is another level we would normally use for Beyblade, but this TAS is old. And the crane there, because it's sunshine, the crane is RNG, and how fast it moves, which is fun. And you kind of go under this to skip the entire level. And here's another level that is the bane of many beginners, Rico 4. I'm not sure what it is about this level, it just ruins so many people's runs early on. But in the TAS, it looks kind of ridiculous because it will have very high speed basically the entire time.
I'm looking up the notes. He did mention in his submission notes that Furico Harbor optimized approach to the secret stage using technique to accumulate speed while Mario is rotating. I think that's actually his only note he has for Rico Harbor.
Yeah, as you can see what he's doing, he's using the momentum from the slopes to get what's called, like, I'm pretty sure it's called butt slide momentum.
Yeah.
Where he just zooms across the stage like that because he wants to and he can.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it
He
up.
gets insane airtime and it's just so cool to watch.
This is so much faster than I ever did it.
Yes. There's actually new strats for individual levels where you do 2 of those butt slide spin jumps. And it's ridiculous, but only one person's done it so far because it's awful.
Chat comments. Don't worry, it's much faster than any of us have done a video. Yeah,
This is true.
Right. Yeah.
Now we go fight the blooper, but again, not too much to say about this level other than he goes fast.
It does go fast and very unique. If I remember right, this is okay. No, you fight this guy 3 times. Or 2.
In casual playthroughs, yes, but in a speedrun, we're only gonna fight him twice because we're gonna skip the last one.
Okay.
That one would be in Noki Bay, which is the last world of the run.
Ah.
Yeah, Mario hopping onto that egg.
Right. That star is way up there.
Yeah, this takes a while. Actually, a strategy runners use for RTOs might be interesting. To know when to jump at the shine, because it might seem very hard to time. We actually use the rotation of the shine to see where its eyes are. And when they're facing, like, say for this level it'd be straight left, is when you can jump. I thought would be an interesting thing to know. But TAS obviously does not care. It just goes.
Very much so. Okay, I am so sorry. I've been told that if I call them stars again, I'm going to get a mob.
Yeah, the mob's quite large.
Yeah.
I do worry.
Okay, shines.
This level is actually interesting because I'm pretty sure it's one of the levels where humans have got the absolute closest to TAS. It's only, I'm pretty sure, 2 or 3 frames
Wow.
off the TAS time.
That's incredible.
Yes. Pretty sure it's a Japanese runner called Al Nadja, and he gets a 134.18, which is 2 frames off this.
That's incredible.
It really is. I personally have a 134.05, which already took me a lot of hours. Yeah, it's 2 frames also. So to get that close to TAS is ridiculous. Also, get ready for more Shadow Mario bullying.
Ah, yes. This one's a little messier, though.
I haven't seen this one in a while. Used to classic spam spray kill. And then just clipping through the game of a collision because he can. Now we go back to Bianco Hills, which we split into 2 parts to save, I think it's about 5 seconds. Because after each shine you collect, the little cutscene of Shadow Mario doing something or other will play, which I believe takes 3 seconds each time. So by splitting Bianco into 2 parts, we skipped 2 of those.
Okay.
Which we pay slightly for by having to go back. But because it's so close to the next stage, it doesn't really lose much. So I You can see another bit of RNG manipulation by the TAS to get the spiders in the exact right spot to bounce on them. Which would never be feasible in RTA.
Makes sense. This is another one that I remember really struggling with when I first started playing.
Yeah, the secrets are the bane of many casual players because they are just very hard. And then the task just kind of mocks our existence.
Yes.
Another glitchy walking dive into just going ridiculously fast everywhere. Now I have 16 shines left in the run. I hope you like Shadow Mario bullying because we're gonna go do it again.
Half the fun.
Definitely. This one is very simple though. It's the quick kill that's most done in RTA. I'm pretty sure people have even tied the TAS in this one because it's
wow.
Just you just kind of hold up and you do a little hover slide, which I guess I should have explained earlier, but TAS doesn't do too many of them. It's basically you hover very, very slightly, so you just get off the ground. Then you press B to dive into the water, which got left by the hover. And you just kind of slide on that water until you either stop or hit a wall.
I'm doing my
water
very
sliding
best to keep up. Go ahead.
Water sliding is the fastest way to move in the game. So I'm pretty sure a horizontal speed of 100 compared to about 52, I want to say, for rollouts. So they are very fast. And now, for Manta, another big RNG part of a run.
Okay. Oh, yes. This one is... I took so long getting through this.
It's... I've heard many people found the Manta very scary as a kid. But yeah, it splits randomly into like 100 pieces or whatever. I don't actually know the exact number.
That's a lot of pieces.
I'm surprised the GameCube can handle it.
You know,
Actually, it gets pretty laggy if you start spam spraying it. But the TAS just, well, it just kind of annihilates them because it feels like it.
Right. This right here with the quick spray is just such an incredible strategy, and the clustering there is amazing.
That is absurd RNG, and the new TAS just was like 5 seconds or less.
Oh gosh, I'm looking forward to that. So obviously there is some context here. We're showing this one now because this is what's available at the moment. We know that progress is still moving forward, but it will not be ready in time. So we are showing the run from...
Check the progress, actually.
Oh, yeah. We're showing the run from 2018, but that's not necessarily a bad thing because it gives us an opportunity to show this and then in the future do it again and demonstrate, okay, and here's all the crazy things that have changed. Plus, we might be able to do it as a live presentation, too, so that'd be nice.
Yes, Zelpiku is currently done with 31 out of 44 shines for any percent.
Nice. Yeah, still a lot of progress to go, but...
It should mean we're about where he would be now, actually. It might actually exactly be where he is. Surrender Beach, episode 2, another one of the secret stages. A bane of many players.
The bane of many players, huh?
Yes. Killed many runs, including many of mine. And it's very late into the run, and you're just done with Manta, so that's fun. And in a surprising twist, I actually have the IO Bond record here.
You do?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do. I got it a couple months ago. It's not important, but I wanted to mention it because it's cool. Here it does an infant, pretty sure they're called kiddie kicks, where you can basically infinitely go up a wall if you wanted. And another butt slide momentum thing from the hog. And look, 31. There we are.
Awesome. Okay. So, how many hours did you pump into that single level, you figure?
In total, I'd say about 15 to 20, but some levels require way more, but this one had a difficult strategy right at the end. That butt slide, actually.
Oh, yeah?
It takes about 2.7 seconds, and there's more optimization to be done. But I saw an opportunity to get a record, and I went for it. And now we're gonna go clip through a wall with a banana.
You know, just everyday normal things.
Yep, and that skipped like all of the hotel with ghosts and stuff and trying to find Yoshi.
Is that a typical skip? That's done in RTA?
Yeah, it's very easy. It's recommended for your first run. You just kind of backflip and you hold down and then you press B and you go through the wall. Not exactly complicated. I think my grandma could probably do it.
Wow, you have a very adept grandmother.
I'd hope so.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna go into the casino, which would normally be, to put it lightly, RNG hell.
Yeah, it usually is.
We just go skip it because gambling is bad and you shouldn't gamble, kids.
Agreed. You should not.
You just gotta go up here and you go through the invisible wall and you're in the secret now. See, kids, if you don't gamble, you can also do that. I don't think GDQ would condone people going through invisible walls.
You know, GDQ is all about using tools and going through invisible things.
This level is interesting because that exact movement basically has been done by a human before.
Wow. That's impressive.
It's extremely impressive. It's actually not done by a Sunshine runner, but by a 64 speedrunner.
Really?
Known for a single star escapades, I'll call it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we timed it exactly, and he is 0.1 seconds off a task for that entire level, for the secret part. And it's just truly insane.
As of the moment we're recording this, it is well over 90 something in the area, and I'm really warm, so I apologize for squirming a bit while trying to record this. It'll be better next week.
Now we go to King Boo.
Okay.
The killer of runs.
The killer of runs.
Destroyer of dreams.
Is this RNG or just?
Yes, it's very much RNG. Every time you spin the slot, there's a chance you get fruit, or there's a chance you get junk. And every time you get junk, you lose at least 7 seconds. But the TAS will do something interesting. This spin you cannot avoid. You have to take the RNG.
Okay. Oh, well that worked though.
Yes, but now he will do what's called a cycle skip, where he skips or interrupts the cycle, And then there's a 1 in 64 chance the slots will align just right and get you through. And people have done it before. I've done one of them before. But some people are crazy enough to go for it twice in a row and actually get it. Now, Average Ray is a pretty famous Sunshine runner. I'm sure many people have heard of him, especially from his world record history videos, but he grinded for months to get a double cycle skip.
Oh gosh. Whereas the
And then
TAS just does it easy.
Yes, and then there's the speedrunner called Noki Doki from France, who got it in a RTA run.
Oh wow.
And then he got it again at ESA.
Ooh, okay. I think I remember something about that. I remember there's being some pretty hype conversation about the Super Mario Sunshine run.
Yeah, I don't think he got it live, like as the run, but he got it in
the practice room, right? I think I
Yes.
remember people talking about this.
It's insane. I don't know the math, but it's 64 times 64, whatever that is. That's the odds.
Oh man. Getting it once, managing to get it twice is incredible.
Yes.
Okay, this one I honestly enjoyed doing. It felt, I guess this is probably
Therapeutic.
yeah. It's. I hear that a power wash simulator is good for your health. I think that's probably
Sunshine is not good for your health.
no, not normally. Well, okay, no, Sunshine is. Mario Sunshine might not always be good for your health. It might be.
I have noticed it is very bad for mental health in particular, but
Yeah, it can be. But this is very therapeutic.
yes. There's one more thing I wanted to mention about King Boo, is that he brutally murdered the best speedrun of his game that had ever been performed.
Oh,
The runner Inkstar was on the run of his life, basically, and then he got a ridiculously good Manta Ray. And then he got to King Boo, and just to give you some context, every extra cycle is about 30% chance.
okay.
And he got 7 of them in a row.
Oh no.
And the run died, and it was extremely sad because he was low 112, best possible time into.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
It was extremely sad. But now we get to cheer up by watching Shadow Mario get obliterated.
That is the nice thing. Obviously, a tool-assisted speedrun and an RTA run are different things. They use different techniques, different methods sometimes, but a lot of times you'll find that glitches you discover in the TAS can be incorporated into RTA runs, and routing that the RTA runners find goes back into the TAS runs, and it's very symbiotic now. But there are some things that you just cannot see with any kind of regularity at a marathon that it's just best to watch it in a tool-assisted speedrun. That
Yes,
would be way too
some of,
risky to
like-
attempt.
Like those cycle skips in King Boo, for example, nobody would be crazy enough to go for those in a marathon run or anything. Now Noki Bay, honestly one of the harder worlds in the run, and it's right at the end, which is fun.
By the way, looking at
It's a
this
level-
particular one... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
This is 116,660 re-records. That's how many times Goldfire and Zelpiku Kirby backed up and tried again. Also, these 3 bombs in a row are exquisite.
They are very clean. I want to say at the end of this world, in Noki Bay episode 6. There is a secret stage that is honestly just infamous for killing runs because it's the third to last stage, and it has killed so many runs and so many records before because it's just really hard, and one mistake loses you a lot of time. So if you ever see a runner on pace in Noki Bay episode 6, pray for their soul, they need it.
Right?
And now Noki Bay 2, where we're actually gonna go skip the blooper fight, which would normally be at the top of a cliff, by using a spring.
Ah. Okay,
Gonna
this
do the
is
same move
disgusting.
to get back up. Yeah, it is. Now we grab a spring, And we throw it on the floor, and we go through the wall with it.
Is that RTA viable?
Yes, it very much is.
That's cool.
It's actually also recommended for beginners because to make it easy, you just walk into a wall, and you know how in Sunshine and 64 you can kind of run into corners in a weird way where you just kind of like the wall is unreferenced. Then you throw the spring down and you get pushed through the wall. It's actually very easy.
Okay. I didn't realize it was that easy to do. I will try that again next time I play.
And now we go into a bottle and collect some red coins, and there's not too much to say other than here you want to conserve your momentum as much as possible. And that's about it. Oh, I do have to say about what you just said in the Twitch chat. In the meantime, between this TAS and the other TAS, he made a TAS of 120 shines.
Oh, wow.
It's even more absurd than this one, and it's good enough to have its own dedicated spot at a main GBQ. It's like almost 30 minutes faster than the world record.
I hope that one does eventually make its way to the TASVideos submissions page once he's happy with it.
120 shiny stats is already up, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah,
It was done last year.
Doesn't look like it has made it through the publication yet. So that's probably because the publication team is like that far behind.
Probably.
Yeah, they've got the baseline and the game and glitch. It doesn't look like that one's in yet.
Now we're gonna go fight the eel, which has a lot going on, which is you can't just explain it while watching it. You'd have to like have an in-depth teaching with a runner to know what's going on in eel.
Actually, it looks like it has not yet been submitted, so I suspect that there were still some improvements that were being worked on.
Possibly, or maybe we just forgot. Actually, you see the TAS spam spraying up here, which is interesting, because every time he does, Mario gets a tiny bit of downwards momentum.
Ah.
For some reason. But with all these spam sprays, he saves about 0.94 seconds over a human.
His water consumption is obviously nothing because he's in water, but it's
nice observation.
It's I didn't realize that when I first played through here. It somehow didn't dawn on me that I was, in water. So my first attempt at this went bad.
Interesting.
I just somehow didn't notice.
Fair enough. There's a lot of stuff in this game which is kind of weird. Oh yeah, here he takes damage intentionally.
Okay.
Because it skips another cutscene.
Ah,
for
okay.
some weird reason.
So how did he take damage?
If you run into the tooth that aren't fully cleaned yet, you just kind of take damage.
Ah, got it. All right, where are we headed next?
Piantissimo, actually. The last little break in the run to keep your sanity on check.
Mare Bay.
Here, there is a interesting strategy he does. But you'll just have to see because it kind of looks like he's becoming Naruto.
Okay.
You'll see what I mean when he does it.
All right.
But it's basically a way to manipulate Piantissimo in a way that makes him go a little bit faster, but that's just what I've heard, and I'm not entirely sure.
Ah.
But yeah, he's gonna go through the floor here because this game is very well made.
Might as well. Okay. We're in a very strange place right now.
You see why I called him Naruto?
Mario's arms look... Ow.
Yeah, like supposedly this makes Piantissimo go a bit faster.
You just gotta wait for him. What's the fastest time for completing the race?
I will have a check for you.
I'm just curious.
levels 5. 10.94 seconds. But that doesn't really matter in a run. You can also do V-strat. I talked about in Pianto, we talked to the sign, and talked to Piantimo faster here in RTA.
Okay.
And here is the disgusting level, Oki Basics.
Disgusting, huh?
The Crusher of Dreams, the Ender of Hopes.
Oh, no.
Choki 6.
There's a lot of these. Okay, what's wrong with this one? Or challenging?
It's just really hard.
Okay.
There's a lot of precise jumps, and they're all over death pits. And the entry is difficult.
Okay, I can
So-
see that.
He just kind of goes in there and, yeah. Starting with a fish tank. Like as you can see, death pit,
Yeah.
and another death pit, and there's another small one.
With a rope, or whatever you want to call it.
And now you just kind of jump over that bit onto the spinning thing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
Keep in mind, this is about 4 minutes from the end of the run, after you've had all your RNG, all your other hard stuff.
I can see how this is a killer of runs.
The nerves here are immense. But it's not over yet, because we've got to bully Shadow Mario again. This is the last time we're going to bully Shadow Mario, because after this one we're going to go bully Bowser.
Okay.
This one's also cool. This is actually done in RTA by some people, including myself. We love bullying Shadow Mario.
You love bullying Shadow Mario. I get that.
Now we're at 43 shines, but you might think, but that's 44. You get one from Bowser.
Ah, okay. So that's the minimum number you can have in order to finish?
Without Ace, yes.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, yeah. Okay, that's fair. we're going to do that next, but it won't take long. I have a plan.
Ace
for that.
only gets like a couple.
Yeah.
I don't actually know anything about Ace, so
It's okay. We're going to watch it together.
I have watched it before, but it's mainly just the intro cutscene for 6 minutes and then just gameplay for 3
Yeah,
minutes.
we're not doing the intro cutscene.
That's a good thing. You can see now there's Corona. A lot of runs have died here as well.
Yeah, this one definitely did me in several times. And right there, that's
basically,
timing.
if you hit the fire or the spikes, you die.
Yeah, instantly. With no mercy.
Basically. Lava is insta-kill too.
Yeah.
You can actually go under the lava.
Not refilling here is a bold move.
It's not that tight, because you get refilled in for both.
I've been told to call it the volcano.
It's Corona Mountain, basically a volcano, yeah.
Yeah.
There he does rocket storage, which is interesting in and of itself. You basically land, or you cancel the rocket animation, and it stores the vertical speed. But only if you use sidestep to go off an edge. Weirdly.
Okay.
But yes, that boat, that I think many children have cried because of that boat.
Yeah.
Including myself. And now the final boss fight, where Mario Sunshine throws one final through you, and that goop, the green stuff that comes flying out, is completely orange.
It's completely
And
what?
if you completely orange, completely random.
Oh.
And if you get hit by it, you lose a minimum of 2 seconds,
Oof.
and you can just die without any chance of survival. And that was the run.
It looked very broken. Okay, that was time.
GG. That's I think it's a 107.52.
Yeah, that
in
did look
RTA
green to
timing.
me. That definitely looked like green slime to me. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do.
Can I call it orange?
Somebody did. I might have. Okay. Okay, so bear with me. We're going to pause this. I'm going to switch over to the... effectively, I will already have the correct one ready. I didn't have it up before I started. I should have thought of that. Let me go to here. Let me go to here, and then here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Okay, and right. Okay. Okay, let me switch back over, and all right. See, like I've got audio. Okay, here is the ace run. Whoa, that came out really loud. Okay, so we're going to watch this ace together. So I notice already that the ace is going a different direction. It's taking a different path.
I'm not exactly sure what it's doing, but...
Doing the
it just does
earlier.
Yeah, it just does the same thing.
Yeah.
It just did it in a different way to be cool, I guess. This cutscene's really short, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
I know the voice lines in my head and they're playing, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah. And they're all identical between Japanese and English, right?
In the intro cutscene, mainly the court cutscene, the English and European versions are actually a bit different from the Japanese one.
Huh, interesting.
They redid some of the lines because he says shrine gate and shrine sprites instead of shines.
I got it. So I'm not the only one that struggles with that. Okay. So similar to before, immediately grab.
Now the blue coin for some memory reasons.
Ah, is that what it is?
I think so. Oh no, it's not memory, it's for setting up the cutscene underflow glitch, which allows ace, I'm pretty sure.
Ah, got it. Okay. So the blue coin there. This is actually a shine.
If he grabs it, I think he just needs it for something, but if he leaves it, it's just for like memory.
For whatever reason, it loaded at a low rate. Okay, so now he's going to grab this here.
Yes.
And the game gets really weird.
I was just setting up memory stuff, and now doing more memory tab stuff. Backward spam, so we didn't do clean for graffiti.
That's another shine. And that one fades out the same way.
Yes.
And I think the third one does the trick.
I think so. I haven't watched his tasks yet, I don't think.
Fairly certain it's... okay, so he gets this, and then he gets another shine.
What is bro doing?
I assume manipulation.
I assume so too. I think the exact memory address is determined by the stick value, I'm pretty sure, of the spin buffer. And now he's written code.
Yeah. And now things really break.
Yes. Mario sleeping. Now the cutscene underflows and
I think input already ended. So I think that was already time.
I think it was, but RTA would end now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so TAS obviously ends at the moment that input ends. Okay, so I'm going to pause there. So first of all, this was our first attempt being able to go through commentary just because of the shortened time frame for submissions and people being in different time zones. Thank you so much, Doge, for staying up late to do this. I know you're in a different time zone, significantly a different continent. Thank you so much for staying up late to be able to push through this. I am not sure what the final commentary will quite look like. Better than this. We'll have a chance to rehearse it and go through it a few more times. But I feel like the submission of Super Mario Sunshine as a tool-assisted speedrun with someone from the community who can provide commentary, especially in combination with the ACE as a donation incentive, is a really solid pitch for GDQ. Well, we're specifically doing this for disaster relief done quick, but I don't have any problems with potentially submitting this for something else too at some point. So, thank you so much, Doge, for sticking around. I'm going to end the recording now, but for the GDQ folks, Thanks for watching this. If you made it this far, by all means, feel free to ping me directly with any questions you have. Stopping recording now.
Corrupted.
All right. No, it's fine. The nice thing about recording with MKV format is even if the file is truncated, it can still be remuxed. And there's also a new MP4 method that's a lot better. So I don't know if Twitch has noticed that I'm live yet. But anyway, basically when I hit stop recording, I think the source record input blew up.
Oh boy.
You know, it happens. Okay, well, I will let you get some sleep. Thank you so much for staying up a little bit late for this. I really appreciate it.
No worries, man. It was great being here.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. I will drop off of the call, but I will chat with you again soon. All right, take care.
Goodbye.
All right, so we're off of that call, and DefeneSam, how are you?
Indecisive and bored.
Indecisive and bored?
Yes.
Well, I have an hour of content to do, and you're going to be back on stream if you want to be.
The problem is I have nothing to play. I have everything to play, but I have nothing to play.
I've been there. I've definitely been there.
The problem of having too many games, choices.
That came in a little loud. Let me try that again. Too many choices, huh?
Too many choices, and yet also not enough.
Not enough.
Because if you'll turn to your right.
Yeah, I know. I see that you have a few.
I'm looking at this one, but...
you don't need to buy another game.
I know. I really shouldn't.
You just bought a game.
I know I did.
All right. So one more run through. This one is going to be a Castlevania submission. So let's see what this one looks like.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
And this is a tool-assisted speedrun of...
Okay, here we go.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm SPD Wolf, and this is a tool-assisted speedrun of the original Castlevania for the NES. This task was made by Challenger and I in 86. I've not worked on it. I'm primarily an RTA speedrunner. I hold the current 80% world record for this, but I'm gonna be commentating this tonight, and I thought we should just jump straight.
Yeah, he's off. He's half off stream.
This is a pretty short run, just a little over 10 minutes, and yeah, you'll see that the immediate thing right after all these cinematic intros is the first objective is going to be to get a stopwatch drop, which is an item drop that can occur from enemies. To get it, you have to hit an enemy on a frame-perfect window. It's basically one frame that occurs every 16 frames. And the key thing about this is that you'll see this screen ends in a door, and any screen that ends in a door is on a frame rule system, so it's only going to allow someone to go past it every 16 frames, and this turns out to be a pretty tight one. So to get it, it's necessary that number one, when you hit the zombie, you do it by losing as few frames as possible, and then you also have to do a technique called a fast stair grab, where you press up right at the base of the stairs, and that can help save a few frames. That allows us to catch the frame roll, and the reason why you get the clock is to be able to use it here, in this room, at the first frame that you have of control, and that allows you to use the first bat to boost. It delays that bat spawn, otherwise you'd have to wait for the first one to go out of the screen, and then you have to wait for the second one, which is 4 seconds slower. And then into the screen, you'll notice as soon as we jump down this ledge, there's gonna be 2 quick turnarounds here, and suddenly there's a block that's not supposed to be there. Check out this boss fight first. So that was a critical hit. That boss is supposed to take a lot more hits, but there exists a thing it feels really close to an intended game mechanic, because it has a very nice risk-reward feel to it. But it's a total bug. It happens when you hit an enemy on the same frame that the enemy hits Simon, and that basically makes his whip get stuck. Like his whip hitbox to get stuck for more frames than normal. Normally, the way the game ensures that an enemy only gets hit once is by having the whip's hitbox only be out for 1 frame. But getting hit makes it linger for longer, and so it ends up hitting the boss for more than one time, and it's enough to actually one-shot it if you do it on stair. And the reason why that block appeared, this is a pretty big glitch that was discovered in 2020. It absolutely revolutionized this run once it was discovered, and there's gonna be another use of it here. Right in this screen, we're gonna turn back, do some wiggles, and then use a Medusa to boost up early, and now suddenly this whole ceiling is wide open and we can skip this entire room. So this is a really complicated glitch to explain how it works, but like essentially what it boils down to is the loading algorithm has an exploit where if you turn around, it's basically gradually trying to unload stuff behind someone and then in front of him. And by the way, there's another application right here where you create a 2-tile height next to this door, so that when you go for a crit, it gives you a better version of the crit that can one-shot Medusa. Otherwise, it will deal less damage. But yeah, it gradually tries to unload stuff behind someone to load stuff in front of him. But if you do a turn back and precise moments, you can trick the game into keeping some stuff that was behind Simon and keeping it in front of him. So you can manipulate the level layout that way. There's gonna be another application right here. A couple of turnbacks and then another couple turnbacks to create a staircase. By the way, in real time, we basically have to aim for longer turnbacks to make this consistent, but this is a task. You just have to turn around for one frame a couple times and then you get it. It's quite fun. This scroll glitch, by the way, doesn't actually save time, but since it ends in a frame rule, this task just does for it. It's nice and stylish. The big theme of this level is going to be, we're gonna see a lot of item drops. So same thing in level 1. Every 16 frames, there's one frame where an enemy can be killed, and it will drop an item. And a lot of these items that can be dropped... By the way, there's a pause buffer here to manipulate this bone that can boost Simon. It saves much less time than it seems. But it basically allows you to skip climbing the staircase. And yeah, a lot of these items are stuff like invincibility potions or rosaries that can destroy enemies, and we can use it to save a lot of times in these screens. By the way, that backwards cross throw, that's technically not necessary, but one thing about this task is that it was made while also having the secondary goal to optimize getting as much score as possible. So since it doesn't lose any time there, it just throws across backwards to gain a lot of points from killing stuff. There's gonna be another application of the scroll glitch here. This is a juggle, so it went for one back there to create that block under the bridge, and then goes for it again to keep that same block here in the boss room. And what that allows you to do is to grab the mummies in the middle, and then you can crit them. There's another very fast way to kill the mummies, which includes using a cross to hit the mummies while they're overlapping, and then the cross will hit the mummies every other frame. But using this block to crit is a bit faster, and it also allows Simon to stand on top of that platform and grab the orb faster. So that was nice. And then time for level 4, where there's a gazillion more scroll glitches. So there's the first one here at the start. It creates this kind of black void here at the beginning, but it actually has collision, so it's basically used to get on top of that platform sooner. This is a classic trick called cave skill. Use a stopwatch to freeze a bat to get on top of this cave area early, and you can use it to ignore platforms, except the task goes one step beyond, and it does more scroll glitches to create more platforms over here, so you can create a staircase to break up that platform completely, and then another staircase to get straight to the exit of the stage. It's just amazing. And then this is Fleeman Alley, where it just basically shows off that we're getting a lot of items. Again, one frame every 16 has these. And then it's also, again, trying to get as many points as possible. One big thing is that using a sub-weapon to hit more than one enemy in succession gives you more points, so the test is trying to make use of this as much as possible. And then it also gets an axe drop. RTA runners would absolutely detest this axe drop, but for a test it's absolutely not a concern, and I believe it might even help for the next level to delag a bit, as we'll probably see. But yeah, coming into this, at the end of level 4, there's another couple scroll glitches here. One to create a platform here in the middle to allow grabbing the orb faster, and then another one to create a total height. Same thing as Medusa, just to allow Simon to go for a crit that can kill Frank in one hit. And that was level 4. It's a lot of scroll glitches already. And there's gonna be a couple more starting here in level 5, because it turns out that rearranging the level layout is incredibly powerful. So yeah, I believe we're going to use this axe to kill this enemy at the top of the screen here, after going for these scroll glitches. And then one platform here at the bottom just to be able to boost on the top faster. And then removing a block at the top of the staircase. This game is programmed so that when you go up a staircase, it basically puts someone off the staircase state once he touches a block. But if you remove the block at the top of the platform, then he'll just keep going and it'll bring him up into the next screen early. So that just saved over 10 seconds. And then there was another juggle there. That creates a block at the start of this screen, which you can use to just skip having to climb the staircase or using the Fleeman to boost. Getting an X off the candle, that's actually very intentional and it'll save time in the boss fight. Stage 14, there's gonna be another scroll glitch here just to skip going down the stairs. And then it turns back. Why? So it creates a hole down here, and then a hole in the wall, and you go back here at the beginning, and you go left, and the camera is locked, and suddenly there's a door. The stage is over. So this game is programmed to where it'll detect... It basically places a door at the edge of a screen, and by the way, it uses the skeleton to boost forward thanks to the hole that was just created, and then climbs the invisible staircases up to stage 15. And then, by the way, just doing this hallway without like any kind of subway, just jumping over the axe knights, because why not? And then using the axe for the death fight over here. You can do a very fast fight, a pause buffer to aid in getting a good pattern, and then also getting a crit to finish the fight off. So yeah, doors. They're placed at the edge of a screen, so if the game just assumes that the camera will be locked at one of the edges of the screen, which then allows him to touch the edge of the screen where the door is supposed to be. But the start of the stage has that property where it locks the camera until you're at the top of the floor. So if you go back down and you have the wall on the left removed, you can touch it, and then it makes the game believe that you just touched the door on the very left, and it brings you to the next stage. This is already the final level. This is level 6. It actually manipulates these fireballs high and then whips them at the perfect frame just to get a heart drop, which is going to help later. And then picks up the stopwatch, which is going to be used just in the next screen, I believe, to get a slightly faster boost off the skeleton. Right there. And then there's another scroll glitch in this screen that is pretty big. It basically creates a bunch of platforms to skip going down into the bottom. There's another screen. But the test decides to pick up a cross and then lose a bunch of time killing those enemies. And there's a very good reason for it. That's because it takes enough enemies to be able to gain a double shot multiplier, which allows two crosses to be on screen at the same time. And this is gonna speed up the Dracula fight. We're already the final boss. Preparing a scroll glitch here for the left side for some shenanigans. And there's the double shot. We're gonna be able to use two crosses here to open up the fight. In real time, we would need a crit to be able to cycle Dracula, but the task just does this no problem. And then standing here on the left side, doing crosses while crouching, which requires pressing up plus down. Doing a crit as the Cookie Monster jumps, and the end of the movie has been reached. Sorry about that. And then just jumping to the right side of the screen with some backward jump to finish the Cookie Monster orb off just before grabbing the orb. And that's the end of the run. That's the end of this task. Absolutely incredible. Just a bunch of insane movements that I can definitely attest. As real-time runners can only dream of being able to get close to. So yeah, absolutely just an incredibly packed game with a bunch of incredible and like complicated strats. I have a lot of fun watching the stats every time, so I hope you all enjoyed. I appreciate you watching.
I definitely enjoyed it. Okay, I'm gonna tune that out. All right, and the weirdest suggestions, because I don't have any watch history. Anyway, all right, we have DefeneSam on. Oh right, DefeneSam is currently playing an interesting game. Let me switch this over. Did you turn off music?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll leave your sound effects on. Okay, so here's where we are at. What is this? What are we listening to? Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Town music. Busy Life. Okay. Not sure I like it. but- Okay, so we just saw SBD Wolf, who had provided commentary. I think both of those runs could stand on their own.
Got it.
Nicely done, DefeneSam. Not sure I like that song. That was weird. Gamma, you turned Watch History off a long time ago. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's good. It's a good call. So here's what we're going to do next. So first of all, as I continuously dox myself, but that's, whatever. Just be kind with that. So the way the submissions work is you can do 3 games in total. But we're submitting a block of games that what I'll do is I'll have all of the content set up here in the studio. I'll manage all of the commentators, and they'll not have to worry about anything. So effectively, from their perspective, it's only really one run. So I'm submitting a slate of runs. The problem is I do still want to provide appropriate game information. So, I'm going to have to do this kind of creatively. My intent is I've got SBD Wolf, who's already submitting, ready to submit, has submitted the content that they've rehearsed. And then I have the Super Mario Sunshine. And we have the other content that we already showed earlier in the stream. And I want to submit all of it, really, because I want them to be able to pick. These 3 are the most important to me, though. So what I'm going to do is SBD Wolf has already submitted. I'm going to submit on behalf of TASBot for the runs that might possibly be console verified. It's possible we can console verify the Castlevania run you just saw. It's not guaranteed, but it's possible. So I'm going to have TASBot submit that one. I'm going to have TASBot submit the Donkey Kong Country one, which we might possibly be able to console verify. No guarantees. And Gimmick. Also, again, possible. I don't know. Actually, SBD Wolf, can you tell me if any of the previous Gimmick runs have been console verified? Because I honestly don't know. I do have it, thankfully. So that's at least something. Fortunately, I have all of them, actually. I have multiple versions of DKC1 because we were trying to do that one for an earlier event. Yeah, I think I'm the one that did it, in fact. So what I'm going to have TASBot do is I'm going to have TASBot submit all 3 of those runs. I am going to submit Super Mario Sunshine with the donation incentive. Donation incentives are different. So after you do a submission, then you have a donation incentive. So then I'll do the incentive, and finally I'll do the submissions we did earlier today, which were apparently not as notable as I thought they were, because I had forgotten what they are. Let's see. I'm looking through it now. Okay. Looks like the other submissions are... They're all spread all over the place. Here it is. I had those. I had this one here. Okay. The other submissions we had were Chippendale and there's one more other than Chippendale. No, I guess that's the only one. Just the Chippendale. Okay. Okay, so we have Gimmick and Castlevania and Donkey Kong Country 1, and we have Chippendale. Although I'm not entirely certain I can get all the commentators available at the same time, but we'll figure that problem out later. So we have those 4, and then we also have the hour-long run. And I suspect that what will happen is GDQ will submit, or will accept one group or the other, but not all of them. Like, they're definitely not going to submit all of them, or accept all of them. That's just not going to happen. But the risk with submitting Super Mario Sunshine is it's very good, and I think it shows well. But if they accept it, then they might not accept the other runs, the Castlevania, the Chippendale, Gimmick, and Donkey Kong Country 1. So I'm kind of like, I don't know what's going to happen here. But I want to submit all of them. Problem is that's 5 runs and you can only submit 3. So with SBD Wolf submitting Castlevania and Gimmick, and with me having TASBot submit Castlevania, Gimmick, and DKC 1, and then me submitting Super Mario, Sunshine, and Chippendale, which TASBot could also do. Oh gosh, TASBot can do all of these. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to slice and dice this, guys. Okay, let's start with the ones we already have and just submit those. So, SBD Wolf, let me read your notes here really quick. CPU, PPU sync? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Castlevania and Chippendale are fairly short. So let's just walk through this. I'm going to get this out of the way right quick. We're going to do Castlevania first. So the game title is just Castlevania. I don't know how I want to do this. NES. Let's do genre speedrun or showcase. This is a speedrun. Would you say that Celeste? I'm sorry, SPD Wolf. Did you check that Castlevania has flashing lights? Hey, Dr. Nate. Good to see you. Yeah. SPD Wolf, you're going to submit them under your name, which is good, and you already have. But did you say that Castlevania has flashing lights or not? I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah. I would say it probably does. For Castlevania, I'm going to grab the submission that SPD Wolf typed up. Okay. I have asked. Okay. Right now, I'm under my own name for Castlevania. We're gonna fix that later. Castlevania Classic, please. Okay. All right. No content warning as far as I'm aware of. Technical notes. I'm liking the music in the background. Let's see, is this still visible? It should be. Should be visible. Yes, okay. It's not might not be the biggest, but let me just embiggen that really quick. Also, I'm just going to close this here because I don't want it there. Okay. Is that embiggened a little bit? Yeah, that's a little better. There we go. Ooh, there's some interesting music. Yeah, here I'm going to do it that way. Okay. Okay. So, categories. And let's see, category name was... Oops. Hang on, let me do this again. Okay, what did you call the category name? SPD Wolf, what did you call the category name? Just double checking here. Pennsylvania, copy link. This is a very interesting mix. So, DefeneSam, while I'm doing this, would you like to describe a virus named Tom for the audience?
Okay, so my goal is to spread the virus, the green virus, which is currently trapped in these bugs that are running around. I can drop bombs, and if one bug runs into another, well... Okay. The bombs will trap bugs, and if one bug runs into another, well, one of them is inside of a bug, or a bomb. Dang it. Okay. What just happened there was... Okay. If one bug runs into another while the other is inside of a bomb, they will both die and trigger the virus, or release the virus. The problem is, I allowed the virus to be terminated at the red thing. So, yeah. So I want to avoid being hit by those as much as possible because I will lose power. These puzzles are timed, and it's timed based off of how much power I have. I can steal power from them if I move close enough to them, or like move across their path close enough. Okay. So I got the circuit all set up, now I just gotta start the virus. That should be ideally done, like... Not there. Like there. Bop. Dang it. Okay. So my goal is to try to get it to, reach this end before it reaches this. Ow. Because it's always gonna have to be a big spiral. Or else it's not going to be connected.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting game.
Ah, dang it. Alright, that works. Okay, or maybe I just do this and then set the bomb and then I go... Oh, wait, that was... wrong way. Okay. Now I wait. And now we do that. That was a whole lot easier than what I was trying to do. Okay, on to the chest plate. I'm currently... Oh no. I'm currently infecting a bodysuit. These red ones are...
Fast.
And unbombable. They will not get stuck.
Makes it a little harder.
Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Whew. Ah. Ah, yes, okay. Luckily, these bug levels are pretty easy on their own, so if I can... if I can bullet hell my way through them... Aw, dang it. Then I can... usually solve them pretty easily. Huh. Ah, dang it. Whoa, run. Oh. Tried to get out of his way. Oh, come on. That was not the right time to do that. And now, because I've gotten hit so much, I ran out of energy. Worth it. Okay, so I really just got to take advantage of wherever I get spawned. What? What? Oh, I understand.
All right, give me just a little bit longer, guys. Moving as fast as I can.
Okay, time for these sides. Sides and the corners are the hardest. Ah, there was no avoiding that. I was thoroughly trapped. Oh, that was just dumb.
All right, so this music got real quiet. Bear with me just a little longer.
Okay, I'm out. Right, I gotta get it. Do this. That gets most of it. Aw, dang it.
Okay, all right, so I'm going to switch back over.
Just one more. One more.
Let's see.
One more. Dang it. Back to this. And right back down.
Okay, so the next one I'm doing as TASBot, and the reason is that Gimmick is possibly something we might do as a console verification. Not guaranteed, but possible. So let's do this. So this is going to be
Ah.
NES. This is speedrun. Oh, by the way, did Gimmick have flashing lights, SBD? So thankful for you still being here, by the way.
I am not doing well.
No, that's hard.
I'm doing very badly, in fact. I'm not even trying anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Let's see. Okay, category there. All right. All right. All right. No content warnings, technical notes, nothing significant here. I'm going to steal the same technical notes that I stole from over here. Almost.
Yeah, I'm about to die unless I can steal energy. Ah. Ah. Okay. I don't like these ones. I do not like the bugs. The bugs make me angry.
All right. I think that's a fair way of phrasing it. The category for Gimmick is... Gimmick is an any %. The video URL is going to be on screen, but I'm not worried about that. Not the end of the world. Just going to copy that link. Paste that. Estimate, and the estimate that you put in was 5 minutes. Okay, and the category description. Thank you so much for writing these. I can't tell you how much time it saves me. Okay. I like that. Oh, and the other thing,
Nope, I'm done. Rage quitting.
yeah, you're done.
I'm done. Dang it. Why does every video game have to be so hard?
Here, I'm going to do it this way. You are definitely having a rough day with games.
Yeah.
So was Space Engineers just challenging you?
Space Engineers was challenging and complicated, and I'm
Not in the mood?
I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood to try to pick up a game as complicated as that.
All right. So we've got TASBot submitting gimmick. Next up is Chippendale. So I'm going to have TASBot submit Chippendale because I'm fairly confident we can console verify that. The the video was here in chat. Where in chat? Okay, here we go. Found it. I like this remix. Okay.
I forgot what game this was from. I've definitely heard it before.
Oh, nice. Let me see if I can fix that.
Yes, this is Katamari Damacy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Katamari Damacy.
Can't quite go that low. Is that the OBS?
All right. Thank you very much for pointing that out, Inverted. I believe that's fixed. Yeah, I like this theme a lot. It's quite a bit of fun. Okay. Platform is NES. This is a speedrun. I'm going to say that it contains flashing lights because I think it does. At least I remember it does.
I have a fan.
You have a fan that made things loud. It's very hot up here.
Yes, it is. We are on the second story.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of fun, by the way. A loud fan.
I said that. I said the word fan right as I demonstrated the amount of fan that I have.
See, loud fan. See, loud fan.
Nah, my fan is louder.
Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. I am really hot. Woo. Yeah, Gamma, it got hot here. Like, really hot. It was so crazy last night. Usually after dark in the area we're at, it starts to really decrease in the heat. But, you know, it's just how it goes.
You know what? Okay. I was looking at this because I want something chill to do that I know how to do. But we don't need to buy another game. And I think I'm actually gonna see how the server's doing.
Oh, alrighty.
Or even what the server's
The server's probably outdated.
Probably.
Bump that down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
110. Yeah, the server's probably outdated. It's probably 109. I have not bumped it yet. So you'll want to play local or... You're welcome to play local. Yeah, everybody loves Cractorio. Okay, so...
yes. Well, I gotta get myself warmed up for the DLC.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the DLC, I gotta tell you. All right, so back to Chippendale.
I want to see if this works. Okay.
Okay. I gotta go back to here. Oh, Kazi. If you haven't done it yet, then wait 2 more weeks, buy the DLC, and just start from there. and do it with us. We're gonna start a server for the Discord community, the TASBot Discord server. By the way, if you guys are listening to the sound of my voice and you're not yet there, head on over to discord.gg/TASBot. Join the TASBot Discord server. We have a Factorio server we'll be running for anyone who's a supporter in some capacity. I'm being very lenient here. That means volunteers, anyone who's able to sponsor or support in any way, whether that's YouTube subscriptions, which I now have, or not subscriber, but like the member, Twitch subscriber, Patreon supporter, have volunteered to help out with the wiki. It doesn't matter. If you don't have any money to contribute, we can still get you in. We can add you to the whitelist. We are going to start playing the Factorio DLC when it comes out on the Discord server, Factorio community server, the TASBot community server, I should say. You don't have to be on Discord to use it, but that's where the address will be. So just hit me up. Also, Rebecca E. Tripp, that made this music, also contributed music to Triforce Percent and is an amazing person in general.
All right.
The Bloxer, I imagine if you have difficulty getting the Space Age DLC, we'll find someone to help you out with that.
Sorry.
The Moss would be able to update it. I could do it here on stream in just a little bit, but I want to get through this first. I don't plan to do anything with the server, the TASBot server, until the DLC comes out. So, anyway. All right. So, for Chippendale, I need to go find the submission notes for that. So let's tab over here. Not that. This and then this. Ooh, I like this. Let me turn it up a little bit. And let's do Chippendale. Actually, I just did that search, but it's fine. Okay. This was this run here. Okay. All right, here's the publication page. It is in 843, so let's call it...
Let's see, what was the Linux settings?
For what?
For this game.
You mean the one that that allows you to save?
What do I type in?
You hit back and hold down some weird combination of characters when you hit the mod settings, or hit settings. I can't remember what it is. You'll have to look for where the debug menu is. If you go back to the FFF, it'll tell you.
Which one?
It's the one for Linux. There's one FFF that mentions Linux support, and they mention, yeah.
Okay.
And there's a very cool thing that is exclusive to Linux.
Yes, but like where? Okay, hang on.
It was approximately 3 months ago.
Approximately 3 months ago. All right. Dang it, I have to do math.
So the DLC for Space Age for Factorio will be $35. And I'm hopeful that I can figure out a way to swing that. Illy has indicated it is also for Mac. I did not know that. Okay. So here's the run. Here's the description. I need to... okay.
All right. This fan is not in a very good spot. But there is no good spot for this. Aha! No. Not on top of TASBot. His neck is that structurally secure. Not that structurally secure. Too high. It's not blowing at me. Okay. Yeah, that could work.
All right. It's that hot. I'm prioritizing health.
Hi.
Copycat, that's fair, but I'm gonna try to figure out how to. I'm trying to work hours this week if I can manage it around health stuff. So, you know. Yeah. I had to be very careful with how I handled stuff. By the way, I actually do need to take a brief bio break. It won't take me long, but I have to take a quick bio break. DefeneSam, entertain with Factorio silliness.
All right. You know what? I'm not... No, I don't want to confirm. All right. New game. What should I play? I don't really want to do free play. Oh, I could do Transport Belt Madness. I think I will. Alright, level 1. Welcome to the Transport Belt Madness Challenge. In every level, there are input chests and output chests. Your goal is to use transport belts to connect all the chests. You need to use left alt to see what resource goes where. Part 1, warm up. Left alt.
You're listening to
Warm up.
102.3
Okay.
Radio TASBot. It's your very own Radio TASBot here, where we play nothing but 6, 6, and D6.
No.
It's Nature Brother's turn on the Nintendo.
Alright, and then... Alright, whatever. It's not very space efficient, but I don't care. Round started. Can I mayhaps... Bonuses? Okay. Well, I guess it's too late for that. How long? Okay. Level 1, Part 2. First serious head scratching. I may regret this later. Ideas. Wait, no. Might as well give myself as much space as I can get, while still preserving linearity. I've not met Professor Layton in whatever game he's from. Probably never played it. Alright, and then wood. Might as well use the... From a franchise of the same... Oh, of the same name. Puzzle game franchise. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. Alright, that should work. Yeah. Bonuses. No bonuses researched? Oh. Why do we even have this? Whatever. These puzzle modes are super old. Yeah, I saw Doshington's playthrough of all the non-free play options. And yeah, apparently he had some trouble with them being highly outdated. It was great. Victory! A bridge 2 tiles wide for 3 transport belts. How can that be? I know how that can be. With belt weaving. Oh.
All right, I am back. SBD Wolf, are you still around, by the way?
Probably not.
If you have dropped off stream, it's okay. It occurs to me that I wanted to clear something with you. Oh, hey, sweet. I'm so glad you stuck around. Thank you for so much support on this. One thing that occurs to me is that we should figure out some way to define what TASBot is playing and what TASBot is presenting, if you're up for it. Now, you can push back, but the way I think that we should handle this is for runs where I'm managing everything and having you join me on stream to provide commentary, which is the plan, is to have TASBot there as a mascot, representing the TASBot and TASVideos communities, which are increasingly getting closer together every day, thankfully. But we don't want to say that he's playing it because he's not. We're going to be playing an encode. So I'm proposing this. Castlevania presented by TASBot. Or TASBot presents Castlevania. One of those two. I don't know. I'm open for either one, but what's your thought on that? Since the idea is basically that you'll join me on Discord for commentary. I'll take care of all of the tech stuff here in the studio. So I'll have all the cameras the way they need it, make sure that GDQ has all of the tech stuff worked out. And then we have TASBot just on screen there. But he's not playing it, he's just helping present it. So what's your thought on that? How do you feel about that? Okay. Cool. So go to your submission and just change the game title to Castlevania, or I guess should we do the category or the game title? I think the game title remains Castlevania. Okay, so I've got it. So the game title remains Castlevania. The category name is just this. They'll figure out. We'll figure out what we do on tech later. Yes, someone is in fact doing Bad Apple on PBN, not for the first time. Just to demonstrate what that looks like.
You're gonna bring up a really old video, aren't you?
No, I'm just showing them in the chat. The someone has since been exposed. The someone is now evident. Get this sidled over a little bit. So you can now see who the someone is. You too can cause chaos if you would like. Just to come on over to irc.tas.bot and you too can cause chaos. Anyway, we'll leave that up in the background. What's funny, Compu? This isn't even the fastest or the worst we've done.
Fastest or the worst.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, no, CompuCat, I didn't realize he'd accidentally set the rate limit. It's supposed to be faster. Yes, I'm going to edit the gimmick category to say the same thing. And since you're still here, the recommendation from Toho is that the star flashes a fair bit in gimmick and recommends flipping the flashing lights. I'm okay with it if you want to leave it off. But if Toho says that it needs it, then I'll do it. So So let's see, Castlevania, any percent by TASBot. Okay, we got that one in there, and then I'm going to do the same thing over here for Gimmick. Hang on, I'm going to come back to this. Okay, so the category name for this is going to be... Okay, there we go. I've saved that one. Okay, I got to restart on this one. Actually, I'm going to restart. I'm going to do Tampa's first because I don't want to lose that one. Okay, SPD Wolf, thank you so much. Okay, now I'm gonna do Tampa's first. I'll do Chippendale later, but I want to make sure I get that DKC2 one in first, just in case there's any issues. Okay, so because I haven't looked that one over yet. The other ones I have. Let's do this.
Okay. Ow.
You all right?
I'm fine. It's just brain hurt.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I've had the brain hurt before. Okay. This one here. Open up a new tab. I don't think that's gonna work, but we'll see. Oh well, hey, there's a game resources page. Okay.
Oh, hey, I can move around. Not like it does much, but I can.
Okay, I found the correct one. So now I'm going to reference... I'm going to do this one first, just to get it out of the way. I'm going to reference the way that Castlevania was done. So...
Wait, hang on, how?
Let's see. There's Castlevania. So we're just going to say...
Oh. Oh, I'm almost out of belts.
You're almost out of belts?
I'm almost out of belts.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh. Well, you have plenty more undergrounds. You can use some undergrounds instead.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to.
That's fine. Okay. So, game title is going to be Donkey Kong Country. SNES is the platform. This is a speedrun. Does Donkey Kong Country have flashing lights? I don't know. I don't think it does. Remember it? I don't remember it having it. Okay. So for Castlevania, we did it this way. So, oops. Mm-mm. Okay, who am I right now? I am... Okay. All right.
Ow.
That was silly.
How? Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I am currently signed in as TASBot. Okay.
All right, those are going to look real stupid, but it'll work. Just going to...
Yeah, those aren't a big thing. Flashing lights would be like photosensitivity, where it's doing a really fast strobe or something. I don't think there's any lightning in DKC that's bad enough. He knocked my fan over, and I want my fan. It's hot up here. Hey, DefeneSam, can you check and see if there's any air coming out of that vent?
Hang on.
There should be now. I hope. I went down and turned it on. You feel any airflow at all? Bummer. Okay. Well, we have no moving air in this room. It's hot. Right? Well, I don't have any extra box fans, so I do need a box fan up here. Okay.
Don't mind the level. Just pay no mind to it. it's gonna be stupid, and it's gonna work.
Oh, Mick, what happened there? Are you? Does it think you're getting hacked? Okay. So what
There
I'm
we
gonna...
go. It's done. The deed is done.
Oh. Did you? What did you? Do? Oh.
Wait, no, that's not gonna work. They're not. They're
Well-
not filter inserters. They're not filter inserters. It's not gonna work. I thought they would only grab the parts they need. No, they're just gonna grab everything.
Wrong item in the steel plate chest.
Yeah.
Nicely done. You can still do that, but what you'll have to do is very carefully
Nope,
craft
no
your...
splitters. No splitters, no filter inserters, no nothing.
You have splitters, sort of.
No.
You sort of have splitters.
How?
Well, a belt half into the side of a...
Oh, I might not have enough space for that. Might have to do it the regular way. I forgot what the regular way was. Wait.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay.
Hang on. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, I think I understand. I think I know what to do. Yes. The sushi is not up to health standards. Sushi. Health standards.
Turning this music up a little. By the way, you can go to radio.tas.bot, request your own song. Somebody request something from Dragon Warrior, preferably Dragon Warrior Techno. Because I love it.
Sushi is delicious, but that sushi was not up to health standards. Therefore, failed the sushi inspection.
I don't feel too bad about stealing that text. It doesn't actually help anything, though, so it's kind of like, why bother? Yeah, anyway. I don't know if that's actually useful to anybody. Okay. Let's grab this.
Oh, that's right. That's how you do this level. You do this... Yeah, right. Right.
All right, Donkey Kong Country, and adding a category. Let's do it this way. Man, I am sore. Oof, I've been doing some tough stuff. Okay, it's 7 minutes long. I'm going to call it 8 minutes
Not
for the
allowed to
presentation
copy
length.
paste.
So this is okay. Video URL. The URL is over here. One moment while I grab it. Sushi is delicious sometimes, most of the time. But I've had not delicious sushi. The worst mistake I ever made that involved fish is...
tilapia.
Well, okay, no, that's the difference. That just made bad things happen to my gut. But let's not talk about that. No, the worst mistake I ever made that involved sushi involved a Wyoming truck stop. Just mistakes were made. I'm just gonna go with that. Mistakes were made. I made mistakes. There's the truth. I made mistake.
Wow, a streamer online fallacy? Wow, what a concept.
What's this? No, they do not. Also, Media Magnet, so glad to have you here. Um, yes, Illy, please do. Okay, so I need to grab the video for this. So we are, if you're just joining us, we are currently putting together everything for we're putting everything together for disaster relief done quick. I had to remember the right name. Right now, I'm just trying to put together descriptions for everything. The music is coming in a little strong, but I like it. It's really good music. Okay, this description here, I went too far down the channel list and I skipped right over my channel. Where did it go? Where did it go? Nope, not down there. Ah, okay. I'd accidentally put it in a folder and I didn't realize it. Did not mean to do that. Okay, where's the video for this, though? I know I have it. Oh, here it is. Here's the video. Copy. All right, there we go. So let's get this video link in here, paste that. Yay! I finally found it. Sorry that was so long. Estimate, I believe I said I was gonna make the estimate 8 minutes. Okay. Now, I'm going to go back to how we handled the... Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. Let's see. We did this one this way. Ant get on my monitor.
This place is infested. That's how.
Yeah, but, like, that took some effort. Like, for this ant to get on this monitor, that ant had to crawl. Well, first of all, we're on the second story for one thing. Had to go all the way up the cart, the streaming cart, all the way somehow around all of the crazy and up the pole that goes to my monitor. Like, that's one dedicated ant. Anyway, ants are built different. They're not exactly built Ford tough, though. Just different. Okay.
Okay. This is a mess. It could probably... Maybe it was a kamikaze ant dropping from the ceiling?
I don't know. That's an interesting idea, though. This is a weird bit of music. What's going on
Okay.
here?
Time to fact check, sanity check this thing.
Think you got it this time? Actually, you actually have a ton of belts left.
Hey, I do.
I don't know what you did last time.
Copper plate. Goes through there, under there, under there, through there, there. Gear wheel. That. And that. And there. Okay.
Looks good to me.
Wheel. Huh. Actually, I have an empty space there. Alright. You have fun, Media Magnet. Alright.
All right. Enjoy your stream, Media Magnet. Okay, I need to make sure, in my descriptions, at the very least, I need to make sure that I'm very specific about who is providing commentary at all points. So I need to update this a little bit. It's not much. Gimmick. No, I'm on Donkey Kong Country.
Level 2, Part 2. The bridge isn't the hardest part anymore. A little piece of advice. Underground belts only connect to underground belts of the same type. Ah! Belt weaving. I like belt weaving. Ow. Whoa.
So you did it well. Nicely done.
Okay. Time for this again.
I'm glad you're getting a chance to stream Media Magnet. I know it's been a wild time for you, too. Okay. Okay, and the URL for this is 4119M. 4119M. I don't actually need to say that. Okay. Okay. This isn't any. There's no branch on this, so I don't need to be specific. I always love this song. It's such a good song. Yeah, ants really don't care. They just do their own thing. They really could care less about your needs. Excuse me.
Dang it, I wish we could copy paste.
Excuse me.
All of this is just beautiful.
Okay. There was DKC. And I am on the profile for...
Oh no, they're shuffled. They're still shuffled. Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, no, they're very shuffled. Yeah, you're gonna have to do some fun there. What I did is I looped one of them around the back.
Wait. Oh. But you can't. Oh yes, you can.
Yeah. And you can belt weave them around the back too if you need to. I know, right?
No. No, just no. I'm sure I can't copy paste. None of my things do anything. I can click it all I want, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, not here. It's okay. All right, you got this. All right, so I did Gimmick and Donkey Kong Country under TASBot because these are potentially verifiable. The last one I need to do from scratch, well, actually I have to do two from scratch. So,
Although, because I can't copy paste, I might as well mirror it just to make it look pretty.
I'm going to say that there are flashing lights in Chippendale, but I don't remember for certain. Okay. Let me go back to this, go to here, go just grab this. Oops. I guess I don't have it on there yet. That's fine. Oh, I should update this. I need to go to Donkey Kong Country. Copy, Gimmick. And it's not that. copy. Oh, I should not say myself here. Because that was not me. There we go.
Okay. What happens if I
Okay.
use deconstruction planner? I tried that to clear the level, but it didn't work. Deconstruction, upgrade, blueprint. Well, yeah, no, not even blueprint book. Nothing. Wait, what? Import string works. Okay.
Okay,
So-
I'm marking that.
So import string works,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not sure how well. Oops.
Okay.
Probably not very well.
All right. That seems messy.
Oh, this is all very messy. Alright. Okay. I'll sort what I can in the end. Oh. Ow.
Okay, I'm gonna save that.
Brain hurt.
Brain hurt?
Brain hurt. Yeah. Steel or iron has to go all the way diagonally. Oh, I think that's. Hang on, that's why though.
Okay, there's that. Now, Chippendale. Let's see. This might break things. Submissions close in 2 hours. I'm pushing through. I'm pushing through. I'm gonna get through this.
Don't know what I may need that one slot for, but I'm making it.
All right. I am happy with the progress, but we have more to do. So I have submitted this as Tampa and author of the task. Okay. Then I've got Gimmick says woof. Okay. Okay. And then I need to go over to this run that I submitted here. Okay.
Ah, copper ore has to go up. Why? Why? Okay.
And then to make your life difficult. Okay.
Specifically mine.
Yes. Specifically yours.
No.
Okay. So this one.
All right. So I got the very ends done. Oh. Oh, but I see. What? I see. Okay. Oh. Can I just... No, but I can. Ooh. Always a good song and always a good remix.
Okay. that's a bit of a mess of a sentence, but whatever, gets the job done.
Ooh, word salads, can I see?
Yes, submitting as part of the TASBot showcase. We're limited to 3 games, and Dwango AC asked me, TASBot, as well as SBD Wolf, to submit this one. SBD Wolf, an author of the TAS, and Dwango AC will provide commentary for this run.
Okay.
Okay. John Gabriel is around. He's been really busy with his own game competitions, but he's still around and on the server. Toho, sorry I missed you when you dropped off. I was looking the other direction. Okay. All right, I think I've got all these right.
Yes, that'll work.
All right. Let's go back to DKC here so that I can grab this text. Okay. I got this. I can do this. Okay, this is, let's pull up the run. Okay, this run is here. Let's see author's notes. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't, let's see, technical notes. I don't think I need to do anything too different on this one.
Hey, Rexrath is back again, gamers.
You're listening to 102.3.
Okay, I need the one for gimmick.
It's your very own Radio TASBot here, where we play nothing but 6,
Nice.
and D6. This ain't your brother's turn on the Nintendo.
I like that gimmick, that one. Welcome back, Rexrath.
Yes.
Ooh, I like this song too.
Feet are killing it? What, you have a standing desk?
Yeah, Rexrath, why do your feet killing you? Oh gosh, Mick, that was dark.
I just wanted to see what the edge.
I mean, with a cat, peace is never technically an option, but
Peace was never an option. But no one ever mentioned a cat before now.
or a duck, or a goose.
Or a goose.
Rexroth, Disney World on Friday. You timed that right in between ridiculous weather. How was the weather during that Friday trip? Because that was right after things were real crazy.
That's a fun rhythm.
Okay, and then I did this away. Okay, the video URL is over here. Perfect weather. I'm really glad to hear that. Did you have to travel a long way to get there? Feel free to not answer if that's a private question. But okay. Copy link. Paste that in. And the task is...
I'm trying to do all of the sorting on this side. And it's not exactly working. Except it kind of is.
Yeah, another hurricane coming in already is just crazy. Not helpful. Okay, so...
This song takes a crazy amount of skill to play, and I don't even play half the instruments in it.
Okay, and we did it this way. Okay, so, all right, let me grab this. We're getting there. Okay, yeah, I just grabbed the URL.
Okay, I was correct. Bad idea time.
Bad idea time?
Maybe. Wait. Okay. No, I'll have to... Wait a second. Hang on. Oh.
Okay, what did I set the estimate for Gimmick to? I don't think I made any changes to it. I hope not. Anyway, okay. Gimmick's estimate was 5 minutes.
Wait a second, I can do this. It does almost nothing, but it does something, at the very least. I did this wrong.
Okay. This is extra wordy. I don't care. I want to get it done. I don't want to risk any miscommunication at all. Okay. This one was 8 minutes. I hope I got that right. I've got that time right. Yeah, Mick, I would not expect it to finish production right away. What did I name the other one? Okay. Okay. Gimmick. Donkey Kong Country. Okay, there we go. Now Chippendale Rescue Rangers, same exact text. Here, let's grab this from here, just to make sure I've got it. Now I'm going to go to Chippendale, add. Oh, sure, okay. Add incentive. That was nice that the site warned me, by the way. It did not always do that. Okay, and the incentive on this one was... Oh, it doesn't know about it. Okay, I'll have to come back to that. I hope I didn't break anything. What was the Chippendale run length? The Chippendale run length was 8:43, so I did 9:09:30. Okay, and it's not DKC, it's going to be Chippendale. That's fine. It's a little bit sloppy, but it'll get the job done.
I am not doing this
It's not easy.
very well.
It's really hard, in fact. Oh, the mouse, are you sick? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's no fun. I hope you feel better soon. I am loving where PBN is going, by the way. Well, stop it. Okay, so that leaves the last one,
Yeah,
which
just stop it.
yeah, just stop it. Yeah, you know.
Because that's how that works.
Okay, now I'm gonna go add a game. That was weird. Okay, add game. Okay. There's no flashing lights in this one. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, and I have to agree that that's no fun. Being sick is never enjoyable. Okay, let's grab this. Okay. What's the description for Super Mario Sunshine? Let's see. I know I just searched this recently, but that's okay. All right, what do we have on next for the songs?
Wait.
Kind of like this.
No, it's not what I thought it was. It's not Helltaker. Although Helltaker does have some absolutely rockin' beats.
Oh, this is Delta. Isn't it? I bet this is Delta. This is Rob Hubbard. Guaranteed it's Rob Hubbard. The Wings of Glass? Delta! I called it! I'm proud of myself for that.
Almost sounds worse than Wax and Feathers. I feel like Wings of Glass prefer.
Yeah, the fact that you have to use the word again, Mick, is just telling.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about S&B, if that was 1 or 3. I figured that's not the graphics of 3.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, S&B 1. Yeah, I didn't catch that. Oh, whoops. Wrong field. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, that came in kind of strong, didn't it?
Ah, my gosh.
Yeah, that got a little out of control, didn't it? Let's get the names correct here.
That hurts to listen to. Almost.
Let's get their names right. Wrong one. I need this submission. I overshot. This does get hard. It goes hard.
Oh, yes.
Okay. No playlist. All right. I realized that I had a problem. I needed to create the video first. Monetization is off for this video. Okay. Unlisted. All right. All right. Let's go here. I'm going to turn that up a little bit. I'm liking it. Content. Link. Okay. All right. So I have now uploaded the content that we showed earlier. Okay. Whew. Okay. The estimate on this is 110. If I had to, well, no, we're not going to need that much time. We really only need 30 seconds. There's so little, we don't need hardly anything before we start the run. So calling it 109 is fine. Okay, let me get the right format here. I keep doing that. Let's just get that out of the way.
I'm going to get it eventually. It's just
Ye-
going to take me a little while.
Yeah, this one's tricky. This one hurt my brain. This one's actually harder, I believe, than the last one.
Wow.
In my personal opinion. I love having Gigabit. I'm currently uploading this video at the same time that I am.
Outputting like 5?
Yeah. Okay. Let's get this, and this is here. What did I miss from chat? Not much. Okay. All right. I know this is the boring part, but we're almost done.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that could work.
I'm digging this.
Can you turn that up in my personal?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Now, let me make sure that I got all this right. Sunshine. Genre. I don't know why that was up. Okay. 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 I'm going to save that. Now, incentives. Castlevania, I need to add an identical incentive. I'm going to bump that down just a little bit more. So this one will be very similar to... No, stop that. I didn't ask for that. Okay. Okay. Incentives. Okay. I just did it as the game is name game. That's all I did. Oh yeah, I need to call it TAS.
It'd be a real problem if you didn't call it a task. A problem that you just solved, in fact, in front of a lot more people than you were expecting to.
You know. Okay, what did we set the length to? 11 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm happy with that. Let me double check the rest of these. And then the last one is... Okay, DKC 0008 and Directly Before the Run and Chippendale 000930 Directly Before the Run, so I didn't make any mistakes there. All right, now.
Fiber optic is always good.
Fiber optic?
Yeah, look.
What?
Look at chat.
Oh. Oh, nice. You're getting fiber. Good. That's always helpful. Let's see. Okay, so.
This is a mess.
I am going to put the same URL in. I don't have a timestamp for it just yet, and it's not done uploading, so I can't get one just yet. But that's okay.
I think my I think my copper route is just about the most convoluted you can get. Wait, no, not copper. Wait, hang on, copper. No. Iron gear wheel. Wait, no. What? Hang on, I traced that wrong. Ah! Oh. 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 Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Okay. Now I need to go grab this. Okay. Okay, how do we word this in these submissions? So if I go to, say, DKC, and the task being played back is, that's what I said. I'm just trying to be consistent. And the URL is this. Oh, I'm editing the wrong thing. Hang on. Okay, it didn't save that, I don't think. Okay, yeah, we're good. I accidentally edited the wrong thing. Okay, let's start here. I needed to grab this. Mistakes were made, but that's all right. Are you kidding me?
Ow. Brain hurt.
Nick, it depends. If your driver stack includes USB-C and it thinks you have a network adapter connected to that USB-C and a bunch of other possible conditions, then maybe. Otherwise, no, I would not expect a GPU to cause problems. Spammers on Twitch, I am definitely both expecting to cause problems and annoyed by.
That's not working. It's not going to work. Oh, this is the problem. How do I fix it?
102.3.
All right, there we go. All right, I'm going to adjust this to 3.
Wait, okay. That actually won't be a problem.
It's your brother's turn on the Nintendo.
Yeah. Yeah. Did I actually just... Alright. Sanity check. Oh my gosh. This is spaghetti. This is so much spaghetti. It's a bone made out of spaghetti. Don't tell, Papyrus.
Oh, okay. Is it going to work?
I don't know.
I don't know. I love your honesty.
Seems to be.
It's, yes. It seems
Okay.
to be.
Oh my gosh.
It's not easy.
No.
This one hurt my brain so much.
Ow. Okay. It looks so stupid, but it works. I think the reason they specifically chose yellow for the first tier of belt is because it's going to be the one you use. I spent an hour on these levels, specifically the last one, probably. Final challenge. Oh.
This one's so much easier than the previous one.
I'm still scared.
Way easier. Well, because of the things they added to the game by the time they released the 1.0 version, it's trivial.
Okay.
It's
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
That.
Or you can just do it later.
Yeah, I could. First
I'm actually wrapping up. I am liking this. Okay, so I'm going to do a save on this incentive, and I believe I am now done with submissions across 2 accounts. So here's how this works. I still have availability I need to set up. Oh, I never hit save. Hey. It doesn't like it when you exit the screen, apparently. Oh, that's interesting. So for now, I'm just saying everything. Webcam, voice only, VTuber. No, I am definitely webcam. Save that. So now I have availability, submissions, and incentives on this. And availability will do the same thing. Okay, but I have to click the last one. Okay, it worked. And save that. Okay, all right, we are now done. But let's walk through everything and make sure I didn't make any mistakes. So, I have 2 accounts. I have myself and TASBot. And on myself, I submitted Castlevania. And the, let's see, name, Castlevania, platform NES. Part of a task showcase. It's part of the TASBot showcase. We're limited to 3 choice games. That's fine. Right, commentary for this run. Castlevania is a classic. This game. Okay. Okay. Look like the commentator doesn't have. Okay, I need to add my note that I used for gimmick. Okay. Saved. All right. So that was Castlevania. So what I did is just added a little bit of a note. Castlevania, any percent, video URL, estimate 11. Okay. Oh, this isn't accurate. SPD Wolf is not an author of this task. Okay, let's double check this. Let's go here. Yeah, no, this was Challenger and EIN. Okay, that's fine. I just needed to fix that. Okay, I'm glad that I checked that because I had a mistake. Wait, what happened? What did I just do? Oh, I edited the wrong one. Oh, man. I just totally edited the wrong one. I just totally edited the wrong one. Okay.
I return.
I need to undo what I just did. Because I am an idiot.
Aren't we all?
I edited the wrong one.
All right, uranium. Oh. Okay, what the heck? That's money! I forgot they did that for challenges.
Okay, I need to remove that too. Wow, I made so many mistakes. All right, what did I just save then? Okay. Okay. All right. Let me make sure I've got this right. Save this. Now, go back over to Castlevania. This is the one that needs to not have that. And save it. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm going to reload the page to make sure I didn't screw up. Okay. Availability, submissions, Castlevania, Super Mario Sunshine. Okay. I think I finally got this all worked out. Okay, I'm going to go through the submissions themselves. This is wrong. It's missing the... this.
I should not be using this many blue undergrounds this early.
Okay, there. Ugh. I made so many mistakes. Double check gimmick. Woof. Okay, there's that. Donkey Kong Country. That one looks okay. Okay, Chip and Dale. I'm missing this text. Okay. Back to this. Okay. I didn't save that. So now that's in there. Okay. Now let's go through incentives. Castlevania. 5, okay. And Super Mario Sunshine. This one's different. Okay, that note makes sense to me.
Oh, that is mean.
Oh, that little bit. We've got undergrounds.
I do.
You even have the right colored undergrounds.
I do.
Okay. Gimmick as first incentive. Okay. Donkey Kong Country. Excuse me. Okay, and that one is right. And then Chip and Dale. And yes, okay, everything is correct. Incentives and availability and everything. Is there anything more I need to do? Okay, I don't need to do that. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. Whew. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. All right, I think I'm done. That was seriously not easy. Okay. Okay, that includes, let's make sure I've got this right. Submissions, let's see. Castlevania. Let's see. What's the other one? Gimmick. That got a little loud.
I made a rose.
You made a rose? Oh. Huh. Okay. Whew. Thank you so much for everyone who hung on as long as you did. This was really hard. Not the easiest thing I've ever done. I'm very hot. I've been drinking like crazy, but I'm still very thirsty. So, how do you feel about getting out of here?
Puzzle.
You have puzzle to solve?
Puzzle.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Hey, stream. How about some bonus silliness? Whew. All right. Bonus silliness is coming. Give me a sec here. Okay. Whew. All right, bonus silliness. I have had lurking in the background this whole time something ridiculous. Let's get this out of the way.
It's
Get
now
this out
all
of the
that
way.
apple.
All right. So, we're going to have some fun. All right. So I've got FFmpeg going on over here. I am very amused by the bad apple going on. By the way, this is the silliness that's happening here. Sorry. I saw that in the background and went, Anyway, copycat, yes. Okay, so there's that. Now I need to pull up the video. To do that, I'm going to pull up my terminal here. Let's see. Open terminal. Okay.
What? What did I just break? Ah, okay.
Let's see if I can pull this up here. Okay, there's some silliness going on. I see PBN happening, but it's happening at a very low rate. Like, very low rate. Okay, let's see if I can get the terminal to show up here. Okay. All right. So I'm going to exit that. Let's grab FF Play. All right. And hang on a second. This is going to... $99. What is your address? You're 200? You are 200, yes. Okay. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, I got an image. Okay. So, now let me get this image captured. I'm going to put it in this area here. So, give me a second here to put this in game cap. Okay. Let's see, and I'm going to drop it over here.
Ah.
Oh, that got real messy. Okay, so there's a couple of things going on here. So a little bit of bonus. I will bring PBN back in a second, so don't worry.
Bonus content.
A little bit of bonus content. So don't worry, I'll be bringing back PBN in a second. Here is my hand. Watch this. So I swear it's a live image, but it's very delayed, as you saw. So let's do that again. So here's my hand. And here's my hand again.
I will make my hand disappear.
I will make my hand disappear.
It's quite the buffering.
Yeah, that's some buffering. But it's not technically just buffering. You notice it was really low frame rate. Here's the problem. FFmpeg is using 91% of the CPU, and the other 7% is being used by DVGrab, and everything else is just sitting there going, I'm dying. So, there's only one CPU core. CPU 0. I have a load average of 1.81. This is not working. So, I need to offload this. I need to see if it's possible to get this data to go across a 100 megabit connection, because I think that's what's in here. I can't remember. Is it ETH tool? I can't remember what shows you the speed, but I think this is. That's not the rate. I can't remember on Linux how you check the link speed. IP link? No, I don't have HTOP on here anyway. So consumer DV tape is 25 megabit a second. So, in theory, I should be able to do it with a 100 megabit connection. So now the question is, I'm using DVGrab to grab this. The question is, how do I pipe this into something and then get it across a network with no decryption whatsoever? Yeah, that's my best guess. So I'm assuming I'm going to be using some kind of NC. Do I have NC installed? Well, let's start with that. So the reason that this system is so hurting will become evident in a little bit. Okay, Mick, help me figure out what I need to do here. That did not help me. NC comes up with everything. Netcat? Let's just install Netcat, see if that works.
Am I actually
okay.
gonna have to use the long-handed inserters? I have 50 of them, and I might not have enough belts for all this.
Netcat traditional, maybe? Okay, and let me install ETH tool as well. How come apt-utils is not installed? Why is apt-util not installed? I don't know. I don't know if I care. Let's do ETH tool. Is this ToeJam and Earl? Oh, no, no, no. This is Sonic. It just had that very funky sound to it. Here, I'm going to put PBN back up. While we're waiting. So you guys don't have to wait. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's see. ETH tool in there we go. Okay, it is at 100 megabit. So yeah, 100 megabit per second. Okay, so now I've got Netcat installed. Now I need to make sure I've got it installed on the other side too.
All right.
Okay, getting installed there. Okay, so now instead of sending it over FFmpeg, which is just not going well, first of all, I'm just going to use here. I'm just going to run this with no arguments here, and DVGrab on its own is happy to grab video at a rate of about 12% CPU, which is not so bad, and it just produces a file. So I know that it can capture. The question is now, can I redo all of that to go out of the out Netcat instead? Okay, let's do. Okay, yeah. All right, let me just erase all the FFmpeg stuff. Show stats. So now NC. That's a lowercase. Okay. You know, that's ambiguous, but we're just gonna -L. Yeah, sure. I'll just stop typoing it. Mick, I'm, oh, you're referring to the Unicode thing. Okay, yeah. I can't help you with that. Does it always say that? Okay, yeah, don't care about that. All right, so now on the receiving side, I need to send that data into something. Yeah, thanks, CompuCat. Okay, so on the receiving side, I'm now piping the data into Netcat, and it's... Well, okay, it's sending it to port 1394, but I need to send it somewhere. Like, -L needs to be more than just 1394. I need to be able to send it to an IP address over UDP. So, let's see. Ooh, this is some good music. I'm a big fan. Would it be LP, maybe? Well, here. Let's just do it without. LP.
Ready. It is complete.
Okay, let's try that. And then on the other side, I will pop up my terminal. Did you get it?
I built one thing the wrong direction.
Okay, so let's pull out this terminal. So I'm gonna try to figure out what I need to do here. It'll be something along the lines of NC. The IP address is gonna be 19200.
There we go.
1394. And then we're going to shove it all through the same FF play. Well, actually, I don't know what'll happen if I say FF play. An input file must be specified. Okay. I need to... okay. If I'm shoving in... what is this going to look like? This is silly. Okay. If I'm FF playing from... Okay. What do I need to say here? If I'm pulling in just a raw stream... okay, let me try it the other way around. I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh, interesting. So I did that, and it says waiting, and I started this on this side. Okay, all right. I have an image. Somehow, I'm not entirely certain how. I have an image, directly from an FF play. Let's see how delayed it is. Okay, so clap. Okay, it's still really long. Okay, so what happens if I stop this stream? And then I change the buffers from 100 to 10. Does it start receiving automatically, or do I need to restart it?
Yeah, I just kind of started placing belts with no bearing on what direction they were facing, so... yeah, there are a lot of backwards belts.
I'll worry about de-interlacing later. Okay, so it started the capture, but this side isn't happy. When I killed it on the other side, it got upset. So let's rerun this. Okay. So we end up with a buffer underrun. Okay, I feel like there's an order I need to do this in. Okay. So it's upset. Let's see if I can do this and then start this.
Victory.
102.3. Beat up.
I can't quite get them started at the same time.
TASBot here, where we play nothing but 6, and D6.
Are you tired?
Your brother's turn on the Nintendo.
Okay, I don't know how I'm going to start these at the same time. I know of a way to do it, but I need here. Okay, so let me show you this. Hang on, get out of studio mode. Okay, so I've got these flags, but I don't know how to start these at the same time.
Yes.
If I start... okay, that borked. That borked. Okay.
Yeah, those conveyor belts. Well, no, I'm tuckered up by the internet itself. Not saying it's any of your fault. In fact, it's only 9.
Okay, let's start it on this side. Oops. Okay. Hand, visible. Hand. Okay, this is actually doable. Hang on. You guys couldn't see. Okay, hand.
Hey.
Hand. It's still a delay,
But a lot less
but
than 1.
but we're getting better. We're getting better. So now here's what's impressive about this, and I don't know if you guys have caught on to this. This is now I get to point the camera at the thing I'm doing this with, which is very, very absurd.
Oh, hey.
Here, let me just clear some stuff out of the way. So you can see that my on the screen in the upper right, my total CPU usage is 10%, 20%. Yeah, what am I at?
Yes.
CPU.
The classic save. Flint
Yeah.
Sink Delirious Milk.
The classic save. Oh yes. You know, that was a weird time.
It was.
All right, allow me to show you what I'm doing here.
I wonder how we got these. Oh. Wow. A 4-year-old save. Oil. No more oil.
Kind of hard to reach. The resolution gets completely hosed. I had to SSHN to figure out what I was doing. Okay. Let's try -VF.
I think I remember this save, or at least something similar to it.
Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so here's the thing. I needed some way. I needed some way to safely use Firewire, because Firewire is not safe. Oh yeah, no, the resolution is totally hosed. There's not much I can do about that. There's like seriously nothing I can do about that.
I like Factorio. I like playing Factorio.
Here, it's actually worse than you think. Here, let me zoom in. I love that that works. I love that that works so much.
That is some messed up characters. Whoa.
Yeah, it picked a resolution that was totally messed up. And the resolution, the reason the characters look kind of funny is because some characters have been overwritten on top of themselves.
Ah, yes. Main assembly.
Yeah, anyway. Okay, DefeneSam, I think we are going to... yeah. I think we are going to call it quits. I'm going to check one more time in PBN. Let's do a redraw.
Ah, redraws. Wow. Oh, wait, hang on. That actually worked.
Uh-huh.
Of
Oh,
course
it
did.
absolutely worked.
And then it restarted.
Yeah, they were probably trying different things.
Ah.
Yeah, they're definitely trying different things. That redraw was amazing.
Yeah.
We're gonna full screen that. Hang on. Hang on, where's the source? I thought I had this in a... You know what? We're going to do something even sillier. Instead, I'm going to go... Let's see.
It's been a while since we've had PBN up.
Right? Okay, I'll hide that. Okay. Where is it? Something is blocking it. What's going on here? What have I done wrong? Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. I'm going to do something even sillier. Full screen. There we go. Got it. Okay. All right, I know what to do. Full screen single. Haha. Okay, we're going to redraw that again. Oh, there's still a... Oh, right, because that's still on behind it. Hang on. I want a good cap of this. There we go. There we go. Let's redraw that again, huh? Welcome to Paint by Numbers. This is your redraw for today. Keep in mind, everything in Paint by Numbers has been done entirely by chat through IRC. Yeah, they're making good progress. Nicely done. I am very impressed, you guys. All right, DefeneSam, I think it's probably time to call it quits.
Oh, yeah.
I am so happy that we were able to get through those submissions. Thank you so much for putting up with the software gore. Thank you so much for putting up with the long submissions process.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to thank everyone who stuck around for the whole stream. There's a couple of you that
Thank you
actually
for
did.
putting up with my indecision and then moaning and groaning about how hard a puzzle was.
You know, it is how it goes. Hey, you made it through the puzzle, though.
Eventually.
For those on Twitch, I'm not going to bother rating today. It's been a pleasure. You guys have a wonderful day, and I will catch you guys some other time. I got to go get some food.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.